What's up, guys? Trying to get everything set up. Good morning, all. Dude, notice the change in locale today. We are trying to get some stuff done in my house. Some items I've had hanging around inside. So, working on that today. You listen. Trying to put up 60 today. I would love to hit 70 is really where I want to be, but I've got a little bit of work ahead of me. So we'll be doing that. As always, appreciate you guys hanging out. I will be dropping the link throughout the day. Feel free to come in. Obviously, we're keeping it PG. And we don't want to be discussing major politics or anything crazy like that. So otherwise, feel free to come and hang out. All right. We'll get on it, man. I got some stereo stuff I'm dealing with. Some electronics. We're going to get into some parts, as always. And some books. A bunch of John Deere books today. But some stuff I picked up over the weekend. Hope everybody else has been having a successful few days. See what's going on. Wanted to double check and make sure how the thing is looking today. A lot clearer than what it has been. Upgraded my internet, so that was a plus. Morning, Nate Pies, Trinkets, and Doodads. Thanks for coming in, hanging out with us today. I'll take care of shooting off a couple messages real quick, and then we'll get on to listing. I don't know about you guys, man. It seems like my eBay messages are growing all the time. Sir Knock, what's going on? Loafing Layla. Definitely loafing. I got you. Sir Knock, man, I got another hat haul coming. I don't know what's in it, but I hope to be picking it up tomorrow. Hey, Ken, what's going on? Good morning to Eric and everybody who's not here. Matthew, thanks for coming in. Rummage for Riches, thank you for being here. Louie, thanks for being here, bro. Brian, appreciate all you guys. It's going down, Tim. You get all your packing done? I know, man. I figured looked like you had a pretty good sale last night. I got up early this morning, man, like 6. Got all my packing done. Kind of staged some things for myself for today. And now we're going to hit it. See what we can get. Got a message, a couple people back, and then get into it. Four bug orders from the live sale. Big orders. And 6 eBay. That's it. There you go. Yeah, I had 7 things going out today. One Amazon and 6 eBay. So it's good. Yeah, I've actually been having a pretty good sales week. Hey, no doubt. What do you sell, Sir Knock? Yeah, my one box, man, was pretty big. Gyro going off. Hmm. Yeah, ended up selling a tree stand extender. That's what I've been selling on Amazon. So those things weigh about 45 pounds, and they're long. So that was my big box. But all I did to it was honestly, man, I get the lawn and leaf bags and I kind of use them as wrapping. Big set of crafting ink stampers. I got you. So I basically cut 2 lawn and leaf bags up and wrap the box and slap the label on it. Let her eat. That stuff's like solid metal. So, huh. 16-inch platter. Dude, I tell you, man, I actually had a China sale last night. Well, not China like the way you do, like big time. But for me, it was decent. I sold this bowl right here last night. So that went out today. Wrapped up like a bubble wrap ball. Not huge money. But nonetheless, Johnson Brothers Staffordshire Hearts and Flowers. So yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. But I had a good couple sales. Um, I sold. I'll show you this one. Little House on the Prairie, bro. Don't sleep on Little House on the Prairie. $85. Seasons 1 through 9. That was part of a big media buy that I bought. And also VCR, just straight VCR. So pretty good sales yesterday. Yeah, there was 3 of those little houses that were unopened, but seasons 1 through 9, $85. I actually had them listed for 100, and I just took a best offer of 85. I sent out an offer of 85 because they've been hanging out. And I need, if you can see back there, I need more media space. So that's what I've been working on, trying to get done. Yeah, sometimes those DVDs, man, are surprisingly better than what you think they are. I mean, I know that's the case for me. I was like, some of those titles that I'm like, man, that ain't much to that, end up being some of my better sales. All right. Can't log into this account for some reason. Yeah, I just sat there and ground out a bunch of DVDs that day that I got them. And got them all up. Now it's one of those things. I've done a couple of media buys. So I don't mind DVDs though, man. I mean, they're easy. Like you say, I'm like 3 pictures. That's all I do. Front, back, the disc. So hey, Dave Stiggs, what's going down? Louis, what's going on? Do any DVDs sell for you guys? Yeah. Depending on what it is. I mean, they're not fast sellers, but I don't sell them for a lot of money most of the time unless they're box sets. But for me, the box sets do real well, especially if you can find stuff that ain't streaming. But like I was showing you a second ago, man, I just sold Little House on the Prairie for $85, shipping out media mail. So one of those things, man. Some of them are good. I usually do the same, lot them up. I mean, but they're going out media mail, so I mean, even if you sold a single, you're only talking $280 shipping. So it's not like you're having to break the bank. What's up, man?
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. StreamYard's doing something weird, man. It's like not putting your icon up.
Maybe you have to go to one of those double things.
No, I went to it, but when it popped up at the top, it said warning, audio only.
Oh yeah, because of my visual. Yeah, it's probably you might have it on a setting or something. Like
I don't know, man. Like I've not seen. That's the first time it's ever done that.
That is weird. They can hear me, but they can't see me. I don't know. Pop me back out. Let me see. Let me leave and I'll come right back. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
What are you doing?
It's weird, man.
I don't know. Maybe I'll try. I don't know. It might be. I don't know what it is.
I mean, I just went to look at the settings to see if there's anything I can change. It don't. Hold up. Maybe. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep, they've added a setting in there. It's audio avatars.
Oh, you know what it is? It's just to protect you.
Yeah.
Until I get in the back room, I'm up front wrapping packages. Just want to check in with you.
Audio avatar.
Yeah, that's what I'm called now. Without no face, I'm an audio avatar.
Yeah,
dude, you growing that beard out, man.
Yeah, man, it's getting there. Getting there.
Pretty good.
We'll be full on Duck Dynasty here before it's over.
I was gonna call you pre-Santa.
Yeah. You know what my kids always joke me about? Like, you ever seen that cartoon Brave?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I brought my daughter to see that when she was a kid.
Yeah, so my daughter is redheaded like that girl, and when she was young, she used to have like not tight curly or anything, but it was curly for sure.
Yeah.
So we used to joke about her being in that movie, and they always joke about me being the dad in that movie. Big red beard guy. Yeah.
I bet she enjoyed that as a kid.
Oh yeah, yeah. We bought her one of those. She still has it. It's sealed in the package, like one of the Brave dolls.
Tell her to hold it. It's going to be a collector's item one day. It's $5,000.
Who knows, man?
Dude, I have not been able to list that much the last few days. It's been kind of crazy.
I've got to get ahead, man. I'm going to a big pick tomorrow. So
good. What you up to?
Dude, going to another one of my guys' estate sales, but
are you ready for it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm geeked up on it. I mean, I'm always ready to buy.
Yeah, I was talking to Tommy yesterday with Luis on our, that show we do, and I loved his advice. He's like, and we were like kind of, asking him for. He's like, this is not just for new resellers. Just remember, we only are guaranteed to buy stuff. We're not always guaranteed to sell.
Yeah. Well, it's tough too. Too, like thinking about what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Like, man, if they crank down again on lockdown,
Yep.
I kind of want to have as much as I can, just in case.
I know I'm going to be good for a while, but yeah, I hear what you're saying. Just to kind of have that backup measure. Because you list like crazy though. You are just a fiend, man. You're savage. It's great.
Yeah, we're trying to get up, man. Trying to get them listings up.
You're doing good, man. You inspire. You having a good start of the morning though?
Yeah, man. Had good sales yesterday, so stoked on that.
Yeah, my sales have been pretty good. I mean, like for not listing, so all my good stuff's leaving. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, dude, I've been over. It's been pretty solid. Like yesterday, eBay, I was at 250, and then I did $100 in Amazon. So yeah,
wow, that's nice. That helps.
Good
I've been selling weird, obscure stuff though, but it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a few hiccups,
Well, you got to remember that I think there's also this. I mean, some people blame it on the algorithm, but I think it really does. I mean, I think it's a culmination. That's what I want to. It's a culmination of things in that, you're going to get seasonal kind of things, like people waiting for paychecks. People are just not shopping at a certain time of the week or whatever.
Right.
On top of, who knows.
Yeah, I mean, like it's weird. Like I've been pretty steady, like 200 plus every day, pretty steady. Cool. But then, like every now and then, I'll hit a day where it'll be like 40. So it's like, but I might have a day like I've had one last week that was over 400. So
yeah, that might be the algorithm. Who knows? I mean,
just random.
As long as you're selling, that's the main thing. $40 is okay.
Yeah. Dude, I tell you, I cannot remember the last time I've been blanked. So that's a good day.
That's a blessing, dude. That's when you say thank you.
Hey, Mike. Thanks for coming in, bro.
My reason for not listing this weekend was I went to a flea market. It was pretty good. Yeah. Busy. Very tired.
I had a couple of slow listing days because I sourced back-to-back days.
Oh, wow.
What days was it? Friday. Okay. Saturday. Thursday, Friday, one of the two.
You've been busy. How's the shed going? Are you still working on stuff? Or?
Yeah. I'm in the house today because
right.
I've got some extra stuff in here that I need to get out of here.
Plus, it's cold there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little chilly. But
no, because it's cold here. This is. Yeah. I mean, it's not. We're gonna get high 70s today, but it's like right now, it's in the 40s.
Yeah, it was a little chilly when I went out this morning to pack, but like I said, I went ahead and staged stuff out here. Promised my wife by the end of the day, this table, everything in here will be cleared up.
Oh, but
cool. So that's my goal, is list everything on the table. Because I think sometimes for me in the shed, like right now, until I get it a little bit better organized.
Sure.
Honestly, man, I've noticed like listing in the shed versus listing inside, I tend to be a little slower. Because there's so much stuff around me that I'm like, hey, I got to get this, I got to get that.
You know what? But you're gonna have to work that out pretty soon. That's your system. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to figure that out. I mean, it'll take a little while, but you'll get it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. It's just one of those things, trying to figure it out. Like in here, I kind of got everything set up. Like I've got everything I need here to the left that I'm gonna list. I've got some empty totes here on my right that I can just, stack it right up in, take it on out to the shed, put it away.
But I mean, here's the annoying question you probably don't want to hear, but I'm the friend that'll ask. Because I mean, do you want to make that a habit to stay in there, or eventually really?
No, it's just like
You
right
know,
now, kind of means to the
yeah.
to an end. Because I mean, I've still got stuff inside that I shouldn't have inside, but it's just there's a lot of stuff that's not listed, or it's electronics that need to be tested, that kind of stuff.
And once you get it, like you said, you know, you get the shelves situated, the things moved around, and maybe hopefully, but you know, it's one of those hard things, like you said. If once you go sourcing, you're gonna have like more piles of stuff.
Yeah.
I get it.
That's the plan right now. So what I'm doing is I'm finishing listing all the stuff I sourced yesterday. Like that's about half of what I got to list here.
Oh wow.
And then the other half is getting into some old stock. So like that's kind of what I'm working towards. It's like getting to the place where I'm getting everything I've got coming in, going out, and then the rest of it is I do have like a couple boxes of video games.
Okay.
Going to list some stuff over the weekend.
I'm glad you said that though, like about the whole routine thing. I mean, I think it's sort of a standard, but like since you've been doing this the last month or two, you know, it's like and work with others that are, you know, kind of steadily going through like literally steadily, you know, trying to push the stuff in and around and moving it this way and that way. And that's a good reminder because although I think I'm doing a little slower, but I'm kind of in the same mode as you. It's like you got to go over here. Okay, now you got to move this. Now do this pile. And
I just want to get the shed organized to the point where I'm not like
right.
clustering everything up in there when I go in there to work.
See, for me, I don't have a shed, so it's like one or two rooms in my house that I'm going between. You know.
Yeah.
It's like. It's a weird, annoying, but I'm grateful to have it.
I feel you, man.
So that's encouraging to know. I mean, like just the process.
Yeah, I mean that's really what it comes down to for all of us. I think is just
figuring out what
works for you. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely. Yeah.
I mean, I've been listening to some guys like you know, Chris, their Daily Refinement. But that tech and sports guy, like I listen to him. I mean, I know like that ain't everybody's business model. But man, he was talking about the other day this rule of 2 feet. And
what does that mean?
He said that what he does to stage listing.
Oh,
he has everything inside of 2 feet of reach.
Yes, I do remember something. He was it may have been the same talk, but there was this one where like everything was like you said. It's all within. It's just all right there. You want to stream it, you know, real close.
Yeah, so it's like, man, I mean, so like what I did today, I'm on my laptop, so like as far as moving my camera around. You see like everything down on this?
Oh yeah.
That's all the stuff I want to list. And then on the other side, I've got my totes over here. I can just put it in the tote, move on. Item number 2.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're talking about this. Hopefully somebody listening will hear. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Then I've got some of my harder listing stuff up front, like that electronic stuff. You know, I want to get that. And then I'm going to get into the parts, which I know I can crank. I've got some books that I can crank, some of which may go on Amazon, which will be even easier. But one of those things.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. That's
what I'm plan. That's basically what it comes down to. You're a lot more efficient if you have a plan.
Well, that's it, you know, and I keep thinking about this stuff when I'm not busy trying to, you know, either list or wrap it up, you know, the sales. I'm always thinking about, okay, how do I maximize the space? How do I become a little more efficient? Like you were giving the example with Chris, you know, and I bought a shelf again. It's not a big one, and it was kind of one of those garage sale ones, and I'm like, I didn't want to pay that much, but it's only $5, but it was like a medium sized shelf. When I say medium, like half the size, and I put it right next to me so that, like you said, you know, everything I need is within reach. It's not on the floor; it's more upright, you know.
I tell you what else I picked up from those guys. This is one of the coolest things. I'm going to make myself one when I find.
What's that?
Like if you're listing clothing and whatnot, these guys have a thing. It looks like an X, but it's. Hold on, I bet I can pull it up. Let's see.
Yeah, give me the actual name of it if you remember.
It's a homemade rig.
That's okay. No, I mean that's okay. But like, what do they refer to it as?
It's two yardsticks,
Oh,
but they are. See if I can find it. It's one of the coolest little rigs I've seen in a while. Like as far as like for listing, man, it's really kind of revolutionary. If you listing much clothing at all, man,
I need to.
I
I
mean,
need to. I got bales of it.
I was gonna say for that, it is pretty revolutionary. For that.
God, I got to hear about this then.
Yeah, let me see if I can get it up, man.
You know, that's one of the things about being mindful that I was talking about yesterday with Luis and Tommy. Was like, you know, it sounds so cliche, but if you're not constantly learning, like what's new, how you're never going to improve. You're never.
I was just kind of like, wow, how come no one's ever like
exactly.
Not saying no one's ever thought of it, but maybe nobody's ever.
Maybe people are keeping it a secret, like you know, or just getting around.
Okay, so it's hard to really make it out on this because it's just one half of it.
All right, I got the screen up. Why don't you enlarge yourself for a little bit for 2 seconds?
All right, hold on a second.
Okay. Oh, you're doing the screen share?
No, I'm doing it. Screen share. Okay, you see that yardstick right there?
Uh-huh.
See how it's got the little thing on it, and then it's got a slide?
Yeah.
So what he does is he puts another yardstick attached to that to make a T, so you can measure the width and the height at the same time.
So you're really maximizing that. Oh, and it turns sideways. So that's what you meant by X.
Yeah.
Wonder, and did he pin it in there with what? What would you call that little thing?
It looks like almost like a wing nut screw, but it's like plastic. So he can crank it down to tighten it to where it's like not
Somebody's engineering thinking really did a good job there.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, that's pretty smart. Like
it looks simple, but it's brilliant. It's brilliant though, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's one of those things that you're like, oh, you know,
I can
look at it and say, hey, I mean, for me, I was like, wow, I mean, I could make one of those. If you have a little, you can even do it with a drill.
Okay.
But if you had
I'm going to try it because, you know, yardsticks are so cheap and I find them all the time for free.
Yeah. If you had a little,
it doesn't even have to be a big yardstick because, like, if you're doing, I guess if you're doing dresses, you want to keep.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a 36 by 36 like yardstick, that's a yard.
Yes, sir. I was gonna say, isn't that a yard?
Yeah, that's a yard.
Get you some coffee, Harry.
No, I mean, because you were saying it wouldn't have to be a long.
I'm just razzing.
That's what I was saying. I was saying 6 inches is a yard.
You ever go? Here's a thought, just real quick. I want to share with you, like, you know, or anybody listening. You know, when they have school supply day and they have it on sale at Walmart. You know, the regular rulers, they already have pre-punched holes in it, like to put in the binders. I mean, imagine that, you know, just do something like that and put a couple together.
Well, I mean, where he's put the notch in it, the slider in it, I mean, you could probably do that with, I mean, I'm not saying you'd have to have a router. I feel like if you drilled a hole in each end, or made a hole long enough to where you can maybe put a jigsaw or something in there.
Oh, okay.
Get it out. But, yeah, it's a cool idea, though. I was like, man. When I saw it, it definitely made me think. It's like, dude, so you can lay it down. You can take one picture that have both your measurements on it.
Here's the real good thought, Eric. Here's the real good thought. When you're making one, make about 10 of them.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Think about it. You do it, and not only just for, I mean, kind of us, you know, as resellers are like, well, why don't I just sell it, you know, to those who need, or if you really want to make good networking connections with buddies, you know, just pass them along. They'll love you forever, you know?
I mean, like, I'm not a huge
clothing
guy. So, I mean, I wouldn't use it a ton. Okay. But, I mean, there's times that people need pictures of stuff that you're like, I usually take pictures with a yardstick on my stuff. Like that's how I do. So for you to be able to do that without having to, do all the extra.
Oh gosh, yeah. Anything.
That's pretty. I used to use one of those regular tapes, like a hem tape. Like
I still do.
But,
I mean, I find them all the time. When you're digging through junk at a garage sale, I'm like, I'm going to take that home. So, and they're still good
because they roll up on you, man. Like that's the thing that I don't like. I say they roll up.
No, I totally get it, but there is a pro and a con about those roll tapes. You laugh at it, and you're probably more annoyed, but I love it that I put it in my pocket. You roll it up real quick, and you have it. You know what I mean? They're convenient.
Yeah.
It's like a seamstress or whatever. You see them always. I don't care that sometimes I like it when I'm doing multiples, like I'm doing like 20 T-shirts. I just throw it around my neck.
Do you even list, bro? That's what Dan asked me, man. I'm wearing a shirt. Does that count?
You want to buy a shirt, you guys?
You can go to my Instagram.
All right, keep going. List. Who's on here? I didn't even look.
Dan dropped in. The answer man.
I was gonna say I love this community because Dan the other day he texted me a picture, and I was teasing him on a he posted, I don't know if it was Instagram or something, but he posted like biscuits and gravy and eggs, like these perfect biscuits. And I said, what? And I was just to tease him. I said, what? No Tabasco sauce or sausage with that? And he's like, no, because I saved the steak and eggs, for another thing. Then he sent me a picture. It had biscuits and gravy, eggs, and Tabasco sauce and sausage on it. That's brand new, dude.
TI 99 trying to live.
Well, no, we're warming our minds up to the get you going.
I'm already 38 minutes in. I've got one item.
Get it going. Yeah, but I saw you earlier. I was like, oh, he's doing the pre-listing shuffle. Once you get going, you'll go. No, but it was funny. Dan was like, he sent me just like 2 days later after I made that comment, he sends me this text picture, and I'm like,
PHP. Which one we got? 2700. Not bad.
I thought Texas Instruments shut down. Are they still doing some stuff or minor?
I don't know. Don't know, man. Ooh, for some reason the black one's more valuable. Perfect. Thought I had some audio tapes, but I don't know where they're at right off, so I'm not going to list them on them.
Audio tapes?
Yeah. Actually, let me get check real quick.
Oh, don't leave.
You just got to find
them. Same situation as your barn. It's hilarious. What's going on in live chat here? Let's pop this chat out so I can read it while I'm on StreamYard. Oh, no. I see Kelly. Hey, Kelly. Nice, cool Houston morning there. It's nice and cool this morning in Austin. Kelly, we're listing, but we're also doing other priorities. SSK promo, you better get your organization skills started. Just even doing, I found, don't try to think all of it. Think of just one little section and just do that one little section at a time. Even if you break it up into 1/8 or 1/16 of a room or something. Just chop it down, get it done, get her done. Mike, January House, I just saw you.
No luck on the tape front.
What are you looking for? A Scotch tape? Or?
No blank cassettes.
Oh, okay. To see if it works.
No, I've already tested it with a regular cassette, but
You just want to put a couple with them for them?
yeah, just to,
Well, did you say you were going to though?
no.
Okay, I'd say
There's one that
it.
sold that had some with it, and it sold.
Yeah, but if you're not obligated, just let it go. Move on to the next. What's more important, listing or giving them a free tape?
Well, it'd be an extra $10. that's the difference between one that sold.
Oh, that's right. You haven't listed it yet. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you should always have one that you can take a picture with until you find one. But then again, you'd be scrambling the day you sell it.
yeah, yeah. My luck, other one, I won't find another one.
Exactly.
I usually try to keep, and that's part of like we were talking about organization. I usually try to keep blank VHSs, blank cassettes. If I find them, I pick them up, and then I just put them with whatever electronic I'm selling. But
gotcha.
Blank on this one,
dude. I found a Simpsons. It was a one from not long ago. It was like season 17 for like $2-3. Dude, it sold for over $40-something, $45.
That's crazy, Kelly. She said Amazon's only giving her UPS or FedEx options for a 4-ounce toy. That's crazy.
Wow.
Would cost much to ship it as what the buyer paid. I don't know why they do that, man.
Sorry. Sold something. This hasn't happened in a while. I've been pretty organized, but for some reason I can't find something.
Morning, Danica.
Danica. Oh, your Texas folks coming in.
Yeah.
They love you. You look like a Texan.
That's the first time I've ever heard that.
You're like, okay. You could pass for a Texan. You're a burly guy.
Oh, I get it. Everything's bigger in Texas. I got you.
Is that what what's her name said? Who said that?
No. That was me joking.
Lord have mercy. Elizabeth Armstrong. I hate that when you see a name. Like I look at, when you're shipping your stuff out and you look at the name on the label versus what might be up on the sold list if you're comparing notes, and the names always differ.
Like drop shipping different?
No, I don't know. I don't know. It just says like I'm looking at my buy list on for example, I'm on eBay and it says buyer, and it'll say a certain name, but then I got to go to view order details and the name changes.
Username, like their username versus the packing slip.
No, that's just it. It shows a name, but not a username. It shows a different name. And I'm always like worried I'm going to send it to the wrong person or something like that.
Usually when I see like the name is different on who bought it and who the address is, I'm like,
yeah. As long as it's just, compares up to what the information they gave me and don't complain. It's like, alrighty. Yeah, $42.99 for a DVD I paid $2 for, and they paid shipping too.
What DVD?
It was season 17 of The Simpsons.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it
Look up. No, I put it as I better double check. I'm pretty sure I put it as used.
Huh.
It does have a little rip, and I forgot to mention that, but
it's pretty good for The Simpsons.
Crap, I said very good. Yikes. Hopefully they don't complain, but they may. I'll just give them a couple bucks back if they do. We'll see. The CDs, I mean, the DVDs, and they were good. You had all the stuff.
That's good.
All right. Now I got to find what I'm going to list and what I'm going to sell tonight.
And that's pretty good. Good flip on DVD. Then.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Did you have the metal cover one or the?
No, that's just. Well, let me double check. It didn't say anything about metal. It's just the season. No, it's not one of those collector ones or nothing.
I gotcha.
That's the guy will write me back. This is supposed to be a collector's one.
Dude, somebody sold that thing for 61 pre-owned with that collector box.
Wow. I mean, I sold them before, but not.
I sold some Simpson ones, but none that high. Like they were just I guess more common season or something.
I got really fortunate. Like I went out and did one of those deals like you're gonna do. Was it today or tomorrow you're gonna do?
Tomorrow.
And, dude, I mean, like it took me 3 carloads because I have a small car, and I'm waiting to get a van or a truck. And this lady had a big box, and it was so big that I had to have her help me lift it. It had that many DVDs in it, and when I got it home, I had probably all of the seasons 1 through 13 or something like that.
Dang.
Of The Simpsons, yeah, and I think it was missing one in between, so I ordered it, and boy, I sold that for $150. I was like, those Simpson fans are faithful.
Yeah. Where's my stiff? Look at this. Huh.
Hold on one second. I'm sorry, I walked away real quick. Let me look.
Cassette recorder.
Dude, that was like important to have those back in the day. They were really,
yeah.
Of course, they had to make them gigantic.
I know this thing's about 20 pounds. I think when I looked it up, it was pretty good.
Dude, I found a Honda accessory. It was the I think it was just it's a CD player for some. I got to look it up. It's for a Honda, and I saw it at a garage sale. I said, "Well, what is that?" And he says, and I took it out because I put in a nice stereo in my car. Oh, I put a DVD player. He said, I'm like, so you took out your. You put a DVD player as opposed to putting a CD player that normally came with the car. And I said, well, how much do you want for it? He said, oh, that's free. He said, look at the sticker. And it says free. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm taking. Is there anything wrong with it? He says, no, just took it out. I don't want it anymore. So I thought somebody's going to need it.
Crazy.
I love free stuff.
This thing's about $60, bro.
Dude, I hope so. I'm like, I haven't even looked it up yet. I'm just like, when you're like in a hurry to go from garage sale to it was one of those neighborhood garage sales, so I was rushing that day.
Yeah, I'm saying the one that I have right here, this thing that I'm getting ready to list.
Yes, sir.
$60, bro.
I love stuff. Just that's the bread and butter right there that pays our fees on the bigger ticket items,
Well, $60 items pretty good. That's better than average.
Oh, I'm not complaining, but I'm saying like, when you add it all up and you sell a couple $100 in here and a couple $100 here, that those fees are a lot. So you end up selling $150 item. You're like, okay, I could pay my fees off.
Yeah, this thing, man.
Was it a freebie?
No, it was a make a pile.
I love them. Make a pile versus the Gomer.
Yeah, this thing is.
How was your weekend, by the way?
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Sales were a little off from last week, but they were still good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should I put the P/N number or the reference number? I'm wondering. Let's see.
The what? The P/N.
Yeah, they don't call it a model number anymore. They just have something called P.
Part number.
Okay. Well, that is it then. Okay. / That's what I was like. The / threw me off. Okay. Boy, they got a long one. I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't find something.
Got a little minor cleaning going on.
Got your Q-tips?
Nah, I got a rag. This thing's not Q-tip worthy. The
Oh,
surface.
you're doing that cassette thing, the double cassette player?
Yeah. On the front, there's like some tape residue on it.
I sold a camera I got for $3 last weekend. It was a nice Nikon, and I sold it for $76, and I've only paid $3 for it. And I looked at my pictures and I went, let me just look and see if that's the same model and just double check and stuff before I box it up. And I looked at the details of the photos and there's like dust under it. And I'm like, oh well, they're gonna get it. They looked at the pictures. It's like they're gonna get a little bit of a dusty camera.
I will tell you this, man. I have had, like, as far as percentage wise, I'm starting to list my cameras now as untested because I get so much problems with cameras.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's me.
Well, this one had film in it, and I said I'm gonna say it worked.
I don't know. I mean, because I don't test a ton of them. Because 35 millimeter, like, I mean, dude, I ain't got no film. Like, there's nowhere to go get film. I'm not trying to get film. So I started doing that.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, sometimes they're collectors that buy. You're right, by the way. I looked up that part. Guess what? That's it, man. It's like it's a $60 item.
Hey,
bro, it's like.
Yeah, Leroy got new internet. Not underwater anymore. We went to upgrade.
Wow.
Guy came out here yesterday.
Oh, you got new internet?
Yeah, that's why I'm like a lot clearer today.
Huh? What'd you get?
I am on the 1 gig plan. So
okay.
I'm hitting an upload about 40, which is great.
Right on, dude.
So I went from an upload of like 2 to 40. Last week we were in the 2 range.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Of course, it costs more, man. I had to kind of made some cutbacks in some other areas, but just
okay.
But internet's a vital part of business. So one of the things.
Yes, sir. Oh, this is gonna be a hectic one to ship. I bet you I'm gonna have to spend $20 of that $55 to ship it. This is crazy.
How heavy is it?
It's a little heavy. It's probably about 5 or 6 pounds.
Check your FedEx.
Definitely going to go FedEx. I got to find the right box for it because it's the part that goes over the dashboard. It wants to stick straight up a little bit. So, that can make shutting the box kind of a pain in the neck. I probably should find the box right now. Actually, I do have a box. I don't know why I'm stopping the list. I got 2 more packages to wrap.
Hey, Clay.
Oh.
Clay's Closet's here.
Told you, more Texans. What are you doing, man? Bringing all these Texans in. Sugar. That box ain't gonna work either. Darn it. That's annoying. Okay, well, at least I know it's not a 12 by 10 by. I need something that's like a 12 by 12. I'm gonna have to go buy a special box. Huh. It is annoying. Oh no, maybe it's. Okay. It needs to be 12 by 10. Or like 12 by 10 by 10. This is weird. I'm gonna list this sucker. Get it up there. Get me some money. I noticed the ones that sell are usually around $55. That's about as much as people are willing to buy it for.
Right.
I'm gonna go for a little higher. Is this the same one? It's the same one. Man, I can't believe people just give stuff away. Guy gave away a $50 bill. Makes you love doing what you're doing, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you want to give me money? Go ahead. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that. That's my computer when I save a picture. It makes like a ringing noise. Can you hear this? I'm about to do it. Tell me if you hear this.
Yeah, I hear
it. That's me saving pictures. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's why some people source on eBay and Amazon, because some people give stuff away on there.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Actually, I saw Caleb. I don't know. Phoenix Resale, you know?
Yeah.
He's been on our show.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching him since he was like probably a few hundred.
Did you see on his Instagram where he picked up that Legend of Zelda game for like $25? It sells for $90. He said, I literally put it right back on Amazon.
I love it. No, but he's a smart kid. He's very, what I like about Caleb, he's a younger kid, but I say kid, he's a young man, and he's no nonsense. Like I noticed when he was on your show, like he just didn't want to joke too much. He just wanted to talk business.
Nah, he's serious, man. I mean, he's doing it.
I love him.
He has pretty good insight with stuff like.
He's very observant. Yeah.
I mean, dude's buying Switches and flipping them for other game systems, like older game systems.
I love that. Yeah, I heard him when he said that. It's awesome.
Crazy.
Isn't that great though?
Clay said, I usually pack my hard goods as I list them. So I know that the shipping is correct. Gives me peace of mind. Most people say it's silly because it takes up more space and time, but it's worth it brain-wise. I guess, in the long run, it probably saves time on the back end, just takes more time on the front end. So.
Exactly. Well, but the point that him doing something like that is like just purely about how can I effectively do this efficiently. Like you said, for the example, like as soon as he bought it on Amazon, he relisted it real quick, threw it back up. You don't waste any time. It's like if you can source and list as fast like that, you get more time on for your own sanity.
Clay was talking about like where you guys were talking about looking for the right box. Leroy said it's smart sometimes if you have bigger items to place them in the right box before storing them. That way you kind of got an idea what they're going out as.
Oh, that's what I was. Yeah, I'm totally like doing the measurements ahead of time, because what I do is I make notes in the, the custom label SKU on eBay. I write notes like saying box is ready to go or something.
Region A and B. That was one of the things that people were asking.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah. If I like the other day, I thought it would never sell, but it took about 3 months. But I had 3 gigantic bottles of hair gel. Somebody in Pennsylvania needed a lot of hair gel. I guess they had like a lot of boys or something.
Starting a boy band? Is that what was going down?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, thank you, Leroy. I'll keep that in mind. Are you coming on later to list, or are you going to loaf?
I think he said he's got something going on today.
He's been busy. He got to go. He got to see Rev and Nikki and Tommy. I think he went to go say hi.
Yeah, he went down to Georgia.
It's always you, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's always your fault. Yeah, that's Clay. That's what I'm gonna do. Is right now I'm trying to get it. I use a basic box, and then what I do is I'll up the size a couple inches. I need a 12. It was off because I have a 12 by 10 by 8. The 8 inches threw it off a little bit. So at least I know if I get a 12 by 12 by 12, I can always go smaller and just adjust it and save money. But oh, you bought the hair gel. Got it. Yeah, sorry.
That's
Yeah,
what he's saying. It wasn't him that bought the hair gel, or it wasn't him that's that's what he's talking about.
he's got a hunk of hair, man. That guy's never going to go bald. That man.
Hmm.
What does OEM mean? What's the acronym?
Original something manufacturer.
Oh, okay. It's interesting. They didn't even put the part number in the. But he's got all this other stuff. It's an MP3 player. Okay. Bam. Auxiliary. Dang. I was just happy to pick that sucker up. That right there paid half of what I bought that day. Spent about $100 there. It's a long part number. Okay. Now you got me listening, dadgummit.
It'll help you out in the long run.
You're like, shut up and listen. But like that sound.
Yes, finally, man. Dude, I've had these little knives for a minute. Like, actually, Mike will remember this. Mike, remember that yard sale I went to on Instagram and I went live? I stayed live the whole yard sale. Picked up a whole box of these knives. There's little Chinese knives.
Mm-hmm.
So I finally sold a couple of them rigs.
Oh, speaking of knives, I did, dude. That probably gave me a quarter, about 25% of what I sold at the flea market. And that was probably about a month ago. I went to a neighborhood. It's a little north, Tracy from Tommy Bernhard show.
Yeah.
North of where she lives, there's this really posh community, and I went up there, and there was 2 neighborhood sales across the road from each other. The neighborhood's named the same. It's just like one's east and one's west.
Right.
Bro, man, I went up to this kid, and he had all these like knives out, but then he had like sneakers and things. I said, "You must be a reseller." So we started talking. I said, so I pulled one of those. How much you want for the whole table of knives? And he's like, well, what? You want to buy all the knives? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, well, where'd you get them? And he's like, oh, my father-in-law gave them to me. I said, oh, he's a reseller too. Yeah. I said, did you? He goes, I sold most of them, but that's what I got left. I said, well, what do you want from them? Give me a price, And he gave him, there was probably like 20 knives. I got them for $50, dude.
Mm.
And I sold them for like on average 10 to 20 bucks a pop.
Yeah, this one just sold for 14.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with the online thing. Plus, flea markets, knives are awesome, dude.
Yeah, this guy, like I said, he just bought 2 of them for $14.38.
Sweet.
But yeah, I didn't have a ton in any of that stuff.
But they're good sellers. They're just practical stuff.
These took a minute, man, because when I got them home, there was a couple of them that were decent. The rest of them, I was like, eh.
Okay.
So this took a minute, but hey, they're listed now, so the work's done.
As Dave from Tesla Picker would say, yes, sir. Yeah, how's Jimmy doing? I haven't heard from him. He must have had a busy weekend.
He has a busy week every week, man.
Yeah, that bro, man, he inspires me. I need to. Whew, he really is good. I want to go up and visit him one day. See what he guy kills it. He'd be mad at me. I got rid of a bunch of Teenage Ninja Mutant Turtle dolls this weekend, but
he sells the right items for this time of year for sure. Video games and toys, man, you can't go wrong with that.
Well, he enjoys it so much too, and so his passion bleeds back into kind of what he does. Like anybody who has a different subject matter that they're really they love selling. It makes it easier. It's like to me, him, it's just like fish in water. Yes, sir. Okay, gotta put that part number in there.
15.
Even if I don't list a lot, at least I can list my bigger ticket items right now and then pack up and then get ready for tonight. I got an auction. I got to find about 5 to maybe 10 items just to have. I'm not going to sell that many, but just to have it on backup.
Who's auctioning going?
Luis invited me. Somebody backed out on him, so I said, "Yeah, I'll jump in."
I got you.
I'm like, I really don't do auctions, but I said I'll give it a shot. I've seen Danica has. Daniel knows. Mike doesn't.
Yeah, Mike knows a little bit about auctions.
He knows a lot of bit about them.
I know, right? Well, he does like 2 or 3 a week.
I couldn't keep up with that much. I'm kind of tired from this weekend, but I said, you know what? If I can add that money that I make and use it to pay my eBay fees, because now that they changed to that managed payments, there's nothing left that much in PayPal, or once you use it, it starts going dwindling down. I'd like to use that for my to pay off the monthly fee.
Well, your monthly fee goes way down too, though. So,
What do you mean it goes way down?
like, you're not paying your monthly fee with managed payments isn't near as high as what it would be otherwise.
Oh, okay. You mean like if I do these things, or I'm not following you? So.
Okay, so like before when you were doing PayPal,
Yeah.
the month you get your fee for the whole month.
Oh, with respect to, yeah, I see what you mean. I'm sorry, I didn't follow that part.
Like most of the time, even with mine, unless you ship out a lot of FedEx, because they're still billing that out at the end of the month.
And that's the other thing too, is I got my bill comes in and it's like, why is it so high? Oh, FedEx, and I've been using FedEx like crazy because it's cheaper. Some UPS has been pretty good too. I haven't done UPS much lately.
I don't do UPS much either.
I mean, once in a while it comes up cheaper, but I don't bother with it. Somebody said something. Was it you last week that you said something, Eric? Somebody was saying that they got emails regarding like, hey, use this and you'll get a discount off your, basically they're trying to get them to use UPS and FedEx.
Well, Kelly was talking about earlier that it wouldn't let her on Amazon use USPS on certain items.
It's crazy.
But I know that UPS and FedEx, like there for a while, we were getting the message because of COVID.
Oh, okay.
You might want to consider using that. All right, so I got a whole box of John Deere tractor books. So we're going to be.
You talk to your products, huh?
Yep.
Like, I have to talk to them.
You got to talk them into going out the door. That's what I need to do.
I'm surprised nobody mentions Kevin's little thing about, what's that, Enaman, whatever it's called?
Get things moving?
Get things moving.
Yeah, the Enaman.
I haven't watched him in a while. I wonder how he's doing.
I watched him today.
Oh, is he on today?
This morning. Like, just a video. Like, I've got to where I'll go back and watch people that I haven't watched in a while.
Yeah, I'll do that once in a while. Like we already had this talk, it's like, it's no disrespect. And it's like you said, if you're not learning from them, you don't have time because we're trying to do what we're doing right now. But one guy I don't know what it is. I enjoy watching him. Maybe it's his personality. I really like Matt from Part Time. I'll try, but even then I wait a couple weeks and binge watch him. It's cold this morning. Kelly says, I just went to Pirate Ship and bought first class label on there and then put the tracking number in Amazon. That's what you got to do, Kelly.
You do what you got to do.
Yeah, whether it's Amazon or you got to go back to eBay and throw that number in. Just as long as you throw that number in, they don't complain. Hey, Emily, how you doing?
You sell anything on Amazon, Louis?
I'm like you, so I'm gonna work it out where I'm gonna have to do a contact and see if I can get him to at least let me back. I don't know. We'll see.
Dude, this tractor book is $27 on Amazon.
What's that about? What, you're not happy about it?
$30 buy box.
Oh,
Very nice.
gosh,
Dude, it's just a little booklet, man. Like, I'm
I love those.
like, I only paid $60 for everything I bought on sale. Like,
Well, that was one of the things when Nana Tink Treasures and I, Trish and I did that 4-series part about ephemera. I mean, ephemera is no joke, dude. Like when you see little books, you go, whatever, that's a bunch of junk. Dude, grab it, throw it in your pile. They don't even look at it because it sits flat at the bottom of everything on top.
Look at this. Like, this is see this box right here?
Love it. Yeah, that's a box of ephemera.
That box is not just ephemera. That whole box is John Deere.
No, so it's John Deere books and stuff?
Yes, and manuals and all that kind of stuff.
You know what you got, right?
Gold.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. No, you use the exact words I would say. Emily sold a hot cocoa maker today. Been sitting on it all year. Well, it makes sense. She's right.
Yeah.
Somebody bring me a hot cup of cocoa. That's one thing I don't have in my cabinet right now. I like to mix it with coffee. Day old coffee and cocoa. That'll work.
See if this book happens to be on eBay, like for a decent. Only thing with Amazon, man, fees that eat you up.
But I want to it comes down to one thing you've said all along, Eric, is just multiple sources of income.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can just find that one repeating thing, like Christopher says, just throw it up. You don't have to, you want income that you're going to sleep on. You're doing the Warren Buffett thing, right?
Make money while you're sleeping.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of the Amazon groove, but if I can make me some money.
Well, I mean, there's certain things, like I said, like I've sold 3 of these tree stand things.
Yes, sir.
There's tree stand extenders. So.
Okay.
And I can't even, they weren't even anything out there on Amazon or eBay, but at some point somebody had sold that on Amazon.
Yeah.
So I was able to list it. And by listing it, hey, this thing's,
you're not loafing. You're listing it. You're making the money.
It's even better on eBay.
It's better than butter.
Shocking. Huh. I don't know.
I found somebody who sold this object, took their own pictures. I checked to make sure he didn't relist it. I'm borrowing his pictures and modifying them. Like I'm cropping them so they look better. The lighting on his sucks, so I'm cleaning up the lighting. They're now my pictures. And guess what? I can list this faster than if I had to stop and take pictures. Is that so wrong? I know you're opposed to that, but it's already sold.
Huh.
This guy did a one-off, so I haven't had any problems. I will never take somebody's picture if it's from a listing. No, that's just downright rude. I guess it's like somebody who ordered a beer and didn't open it and left it on the bar. I'm gonna pop it open.
I use the stock photos. I will do that.
Yeah, but then sometimes I've had issues with stock photos. Maybe it's more of a philosophy for me. I don't know.
Depends on what you're listing, to be honest. I mean,
yeah, I know you're right. You're right.
New old stock stuff, or are you listing well,
this is that radio. It's just that guy just took it out. There's nothing wrong with it. It's practically like new, But and I'm fine. I got the pictures, so I'm it was quicker for me to download them that way, and I just arranged the information on it, and I just want to list it. I want a quick $50. I'm not messing around.
Man, I wonder how these. So I've got Green Magazine, which is
Yes.
for John Deere enthusiasts.
Oh, I love those too.
That's what's working with this stuff. So this might be a little sort job going on here. Because I might sort them out by years and lot them up. We'll see what happens. Because it looks like this dude was an enthusiast for sure.
Oh yeah, especially those series. Yeah, sometimes you know where those magazines and stuff like that comes when somebody buys a new tractor and somebody's trying to really push it. They'll give them a few of those things to kind of, you know what I mean, to think about it. If you're an enthusiast, you're going to get excited about that product. Well, if you're before that and you're like, yeah, I really want a tractor. Well, here's some books. You know, those salesmen, the vendors and stuff, they'll pass that stuff along, and those guys keep it. You know,
This stuff's old, man. Where's OSP when I need? There's an ad from 1998, Crossville, Tennessee. That's up there where he lives. Wilson Auction Company's got John Deere's for sale. But check out that John Deere. That's from back in the day a little bit.
that's awesome.
The back one has the spokes on it. Spoke tires, bro. It's pretty cool.
Cajun reseller Chris, do you do a lot of Amazon? He had put a bunch of emojis with dollar signs in the. I don't know what that's about.
Nah, he put a whole lot of. It looks like I don't know.
On my end, it's a happy face with dollar signs in the eyes and the tongue.
Is it?
Yeah. You can't tell?
I can't see it that good.
Man, you better get some glasses, bro. Get your readers.
Now I can see his dollar sign. I thought he was vomiting, dude.
No, that's a different. Well, I see why, because there's that vomit one has green too. Yeah.
It's like, man, really opposed.
Kelly, I'm with you too. If it's the right one, if it's like Circle K has pretty good coffee. They actually, I think it's Circle K I went to, and they make like their coffee almost fresh. Like it's got this grinder at the top, and when you pour your coffee, that specific cup of coffee comes out like super fresh. It's not the sitting there all day. I love Kelly. I got to meet her one day. She's up near my sister. She's probably like a half an hour from my sister. These are different. Yeah. Cajun he's Mr. Emoji. He changed his thing. He put a new one. He put it's ready to barf. It's green. Yeah, but that's totally different, Chris. Emily, you don't know how rebellious we are. All right, I'm almost done. So I got my one listing for the day. Haha. I'll be right back. I gotta go get something.
All right. I'm on listing number 6, but I'm probably gonna be stuck for a minute because I gotta sort these magazines out. If anybody wants to pop in, feel free to do so. As always, 1999 Green Magazine. Huh. March. December. All right, Ken, good luck at the auction. June, July. $19.99. September. What's going on here?
Dude, I have made an interesting observation.
What's that?
Just that the older I get, the less I just need to worry about stuff. You know, like I remember 7 years ago when I was doing eBay, how I just get all uptight. You list something, you can't find it, and that's of course that's your own fault because you're not organized or whatever. But like last night, I looked high and low for this thing, and then I go back and I'm grabbing something else I saw this one, and then I'm like, oh, there it is. And it's right where I thought it would be, but it's the way it's like, when you face something in, you got a box or a pile or a shelf, you just don't see it right away, which is a part of getting old, not having your glasses on or something. It makes you feel good when you get everything in order. Woo.
March, April. I think it's May. February. January. Gotta go get some inventory to restock on Amazon in a bit when it gets warmer. I hear you, Kelly. Whoa, hitting the 1993 Green magazine now.
You found some good stuff. What's the average price of those things going? 20?
I haven't looked at the Green magazine yet. Like the one I was looking up earlier was something else.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to figure out whether I've got full years of these things or what.
Gotcha.
Once I have that figured out, then we'll see where we're at. Nice.
Duly noted. As my lawyer would tell me, duly noted.
7, June, July. It's almost like he put a couple somewhere. June, July, September, November.
Yes, sir.
What's going on here, bro?
You're like, what is going on here? Need to know. What is going on here, y'all?
August, June, July, August.
I'm kind of excited tonight. It's 4 ounces. That's pretty good. Oh, darn, I overcharged myself. Well, I've been cheating myself on ounces. Like there's a moral compass in me that's been like, no, just in case. And I go up on ounces and I end up, it's like not that expensive, but it's better to be safe than sorry, I guess.
February, January, February. 24.
Are you ready for Thanksgiving?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you staying home or are you going out?
We'll go to my sister's.
Where's that? Far away?
Yeah, just an hour south.
Oh, is that fun just to kind of go and get out? Are you going to source around that time?
Down there and stuff on the weekend, so we get on there. But
do you spend the night?
Nah.
Okay.
Out here, it's weird. Different parts of the country, people have different mindsets about stuff.
Yeah.
It's funny for me, like, dude, we drive like 40 minutes to Walmart. Like, I mean,
no. I don't have no problem with that.
Hey, yeah. What I'm saying is, like, some people are always like, man, that's a long ways, like, to travel, but like for us, it's nothing.
It's like a 30-minute drive. Yeah.
Just source. I drive an hour.
I lived in deep East Texas, and you don't understand. That's the same thing. Sometimes you got to drive 55 minutes just to go grocery shopping.
Yeah, middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, well, to us, it wasn't nowhere. It was just, oh, good, we get out of the house.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
really,
that's kind of like, like I said, some people are like, man, that's a long ways. But I was like, dude, when you don't live in a city, metropolitan area.
And not only that, it's like once you do it, like the first 20 times, it's like,
it's not
pretty much. But you also the mindset is you don't just go every day. You go and you stockpile what you need and you come back. You maybe do it once or twice a week at the most. I mean, the far distance places like you said, Your post office is, would you say, 20 minutes away or something?
No, my post office is around.
Okay, then.
Walmart is a long ways away. Where I used to take my FedEx packages was like 20, 30 minutes away, but now it's close.
Like for me, if I got to go to I'd rather go an extra 5 minutes to go to the FedEx place than my grocery store to drop it off. Which my grocery store is like 1 minute from my house, but they won't. Once you drop off the FedEx, they just say, "Oh, it ain't going out till tomorrow," and I'm like, "Oh, you know." So I'd just rather go to the FedEx place an extra 5 minutes out of the way.
These must be prescription sunglasses here.
Hold on, let me look.
Because I'm seeing into the future with these things, buddy.
I wish I had a screenshot of that. Bro, you trip me out sometimes.
I found these in the bottom of that box. So bad.
But get some leather cleaner or whatever, or just some clean up that dust off that nasty looking glass holder. Those are kind of cool, dude. Those are money. I can see you sporting those.
Nah, you can't see, man. They're like prescription. Well, they got like if you look real tight, the lens will pick it up.
Yeah.
Let me do like those jewelry selling people. Put my hand up there behind it.
No, but like the design of those are like gangster.
They got like a little bifocal down at the bottom. There's like a little magnifier down at the bottom.
So let me ask you this. So I got a couple prescriptions that are like, what do you call it? When the frames are, what do you call it? High end? What do you call those?
Prescription.
Not that the prescription. I'm talking about the I'm talking about the branding, like when they're high end. You know, they're designer. And that's what I'm trying to say. Do you ever sell them?
I can see out of them, but that wherever this little bottom part is, buddy, that thing.
So they're probably somebody's reader's prescriptions or something.
Yeah, they put you in a fog if you're been down.
You need to take them off, bro. Oh, you did.
If he wears those glasses regularly, hit it at 1K, and it's
I think you left Cajun's thing up for like 10 minutes. Yeah, so funny.
12, 20 minutes, something like that.
What'd she say?
Said if I wear those glasses regular, I'll hit 100K in no time.
Oh no, I was reading Callie see something about my Yankee blood has gotten used to the southern weather. I forget, where is she from? Where are you from? Yankee blood. Uh-oh. Emily's like, I'm Yankee. Yankee Doodle.
She didn't say that.
No. If he wears those glasses, oh, that's what I see what you mean. That's funny. New York. Is that Yankee territory, Emily?
You say New York.
She's up near Canada. I don't know about that far, but
Canada.
Hey. Yeah, found everything, so I don't have to look for it or stress out. Stress will kill you.
She said born in Delaware.
Delaware. Oh, you are Yank. Woo, girl.
These are Univis sunglasses.
Dude, there's people that want those, man. That's money right there. Look at your eye. Your eyes are all cross-eyed now. You're cockeyed.
Yeah.
Listening with cockeyed Eric.
You see that one I put on my Instagram that time?
No, I didn't see it, dude. Look. Wait. What'd you put?
When I had those glasses on that time.
I don't remember, dude. I don't remember.
That's your story.
Oh, that was a while ago. That was a long time ago.
I used that on my thumbnail at that time.
That's so weird.
Those glasses, dude, were
man, I held out on this. A lot of 8 fairy tale books, but they have this like the cartoon, whoever drew them, they're kind of like Japanimation. I held tight on these for 8 of them. I sold for $14.98 and $3.99 for shipping. That's like $20 for just some kid books.
Yeah, that's those glasses I found at the thrift store one time. I didn't even buy them. I just put them on, took a picture.
That's against the law.
Dude, you can see into the future of those things, man.
2 pounds. All right, I'm shipping it to Maryland.
Graphics of Yankee territory, but I mean the New York Yankees.
Woo!
I don't know about those things. Been loafing long enough. Get back to listing.
Come on now.
1995 Green Machine.
Does the cold weather get to you, Eric?
It used to not bother me at all. Now it's as I'm getting older, I feel
Now that you're a senior citizen.
My joints, man. Where I played so much mess when I was younger. Like,
yeah.
Hey,
I used to bodybuild, right?
You ever seen one like that?
One second. What's that? Oh, that's nice.
That's crazy looking, man.
It looks kind of like looks kind of spacey, don't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen one that had spinner wheels like that on it.
I bet you $5 some farmer that was from the 20s probably took off those sidings for the
original ones.
I haven't seen those either. They must have not sold very many models. What do you think?
I don't know, man. Strange.
You're like, I don't care as long as it sells.
See if it's worth any money, then I'll let you know whether I care about it or not.
Exactly. I don't care as long as I'm not cockeyed. Dude, that would hurt my eyes wearing the. I found a pair of prescription. They were very designer glasses. If I were to show you them, you'd go, "Ooh, where's that stuff?" That's something like you wear and see some old lady in the Upper East Side of New York wearing them. But they're these red glasses. They're tiny, round, and I put them on, and they were like, "You ever see?" See Nutty Professor with Jerry Lewis?
We got some more.
Oh, you found more? Oh, Lord.
Buddy, these right here, I guarantee you I'm going to see into. I can see you.
Actually go with you. Yeah, you look like a pimp daddy.
I can see you into the YouTube future here.
You're crazy.
These are like X-ray vision goggles.
All right. Get to listing, buddy.
Man, I think he's got a whole box in the bottom of these things. It is weird, though, because sometimes people do buy this junk.
No, dude, don't laugh. Sometimes it's the hipster stuff. The guys that buy like Chernox hats and stuff, they love stuff like that. They'll just, get them updated if they need to. Yeah. They want the frames.
These things have like the colored lens looking.
Really yeah, they look yellow. They matched your beard when you had them on.
Yeah, they're definitely a little on the yellow side. Uh-oh. One more pair. What do they got? So these are cobweb colored.
Where did this come out of? A barn?
Yeah, barn sale. I'm not putting them. You see that?
Those are weird.
It's got the magnifiers down at the bottom.
They look pretty scuffed up.
Well, they got dust and cobweb juice on them.
Lordy, lordy, lordy.
What in the world? Finding all kinds of little treasures in the bottom of this box.
Better than critters. I gotta go shopping today.
There's a gun handle in there. I think it's to a cap gun or something.
Huh. Oh, it's not a. Huh.
It's small.
I don't think it's a real handle. Well, I mean, it could be some cheap ass gun,
It's small. It says W something on it.
Look it up. Look her up.
We'll check her here in a bit.
Get her done.
And these little dudes. I don't know what those are for.
You don't know what those are, dude? Think about it. Go back.
They're not spurs.
I think so. It may have been on some kid. Think about it. The gun. It may have been a kid's cowboy suit thing. You just don't have the outskirts of it.
No,
Those
it's got like a. See, it's got like a square thing in the back, like it's like part of a component to something.
Okay. Maybe some tool. Well, it came from a farmer's box, right?
All right. So Emily has a question. Someone won an auction, then they didn't pay, so I relisted it and sold it to someone else. Then the buyer gave me negative feedback because they didn't get their item. Can I call it eBay? Yeah, I mean, if they the auction, did you file the thing?
Emily, you have to file the non-claim thing. Otherwise, if you don't do it by way of eBay's policy, here's the catch: you have to wait. You first list a what do you call it? A non-payment complaint, and then eBay makes you wait another week, because they give the buyer like a week or a week and a half, whatever the time frame is. And once that's done, they basically reimburse you your money and or fees or whatever it is, and then they let you relist it after that. But I would call eBay. Definitely contact eBay. Yeah, they should have that. But I would actually, if you don't have a lot of time, Emily, go on Facebook and then go to eBay Marketplace on there and write them a quick letter, but be just short and sweet, and tell them your eBay handle name, tell them your real name, give them your address and the date, and when you sold it, and if you got the link to it, and just ask them to remove it because they never purchased it and they never paid. So, and then they'll check all the emails for you. But it's quicker that way, and those people are usually more likely to give you the feedback removal than as if you were to talk to somebody on the phone, which takes a lot longer anyway, in my opinion. Eric?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I have better success on the phone. Sometimes I have better success on there.
Okay.
It depends on who you talk to. And sometimes you can call about it once and then call about it again, or call the Kent hotline because he's got the.
Well, but see, to me that makes it. I mean, logistically, it just seems like it's more time if you got to call twice. Like when you email and that doesn't work, I'll just call anyway. So, but it seems like when you have something like that, to me it seems cut and dry. It just seems like what she went through there's no reason to leave her feedback. But that's my opinion. But I mean, especially if she followed through with like trying to contact them, and I always sent what they call payment reminders.
Yeah.
And that way it's like it shows that you did your part. So if they do leave you feedback, hey, I sent you a payment reminder, you didn't follow through. And then eBay will go, oh, okay, here, just take off the feedback.
I mean, that's one of the things I have tried to do myself too. Is like, I try to always cover myself with sending messages to the buyer.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes, exactly.
So that way, you're not like.
Well, hey, it's being diligent, and you're required to in a way. It's a courtesy. You're running a business, right?
Well, it just covers you. I mean, like if you communicate, like I've had times where I couldn't find the item,
Yeah.
and I'll be like, hey, they say, is it okay if I cancel this order? Yes. Okay. Now they can't go back and get dinged for.
Yeah. That's a good example. I'm glad you brought that up. It took me a while to realize you have to ask them permission.
You don't, you will get dinged.
Because then they go, oh, well, I mean, even if you say, well, you can say that they told you. That's not, to me, that's not legit. You
can't say they told you if they didn't tell you, because
that's what I mean. It's not legit. Yeah.
All they're going to do is look it up. And then they're like, no, you didn't.
Well, I don't know if they bother to take the time, but I think the computers automatically see if it's communication. That's digital. So they don't even need to have a person do it. They just, yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. But I do usually write them. And she's like, I don't know, man. Ha, ha, ha. You're a trip, Emily.
The buyer was trying to get me to lower the price after they won. If they sent you messages kind of threatening a little bit, then
Oh, that'll save you, Emily. If they try to get you to, what you do is you write a complaint. Right before you write eBay, write a complaint that they try to get you to change the transaction. There's a on the complaint, write a complaint and say, it's not a complaint, it's like a little button there says, what is that called, Eric? Right next to the person's name says file, I guess it's like a complaint against that user, a user complaint. And it'll say, what did they do? And it said, did they ask you to change the transaction after you sold it? Then you do that. Yeah. And then what you could do is then you ask eBay and they'll see that there's a complaint against them. It kind of ties it all together. Yeah, they had no business doing that to you, Emily. Call the eBay police.
Zephyrs,
dude.
Zephyrs is like clothing and hat brand.
Bro.
Yeah. That's what they're talking about. Cajun and Kent.
Yay, I found everything I sold.
Zephyrs.
Bro.
All right, now let's see if we can get any money out of these magazines or if I just sorted them for fun.
Come on. And if anything, you can at least bulk them up. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why I sorted them out by year. So, good night.
Mr. Organized.
Green John Deere magazine.
I'm going to sell some John Deere magazines.
I can tell you one thing, man. I have never had a problem anything I listed John Deere sells. Like,
it's funny, Marcus, the one he changed his name to Sumo.
Yeah.
He always complains. He does not like that John Deere stuff. Maybe because I don't know what it is. Maybe eBay has an algorithm where he lives that just nobody wants it because he's out in the country.
Well, sometimes too, John Deere is different, right?
Yep.
Like there's old John Deere and there's new John Deere.
Sir.
And new John Deere is like everything else, like they've ever done it. But the old stuff is what people typically gravitate towards.
When I was a kid selling John Deere, the John Deere was jumping as opposed to, there's some, what's the image of it? It's supposed to look different or something.
Butt up's the old stuff.
Butt up's the old stuff. Okay.
Yep. That's
the old stuff. When I was a kid walking in the snow.
That's how I remember it, as butt up. But other people have their own way of remembering things.
I think it's hilarious. That's probably how I'm going to remember it now.
With the legs, like people talk about the legs being different on them.
Okay.
But
gee, thanks. Now I got butt up, and now I got to remember that because of you. Thank you, Eric.
Easy, man. Like, see this one right here?
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, my computer's off. Oh, okay, go ahead. Oh, yeah.
See the butt?
Yeah, that's right.
The newer stuff, the butt is down.
And even the head looks a little bit different. I don't know. Butt up. Okay. It sounds funny when you say it like that. Like, why'd you have to put it like that, bro?
Because that's how I remember it.
Butt up. Butt ugly.
Well, some people say legs, like something about the legs, but
sure.
For me, that's the easiest way.
I just think it's hilarious. Butt up.
Is the butt up or down?
Butt up. Butt up. Dude, now I'm thinking about Thanksgiving. I'm ready for food.
Oh.
All right. 57.75. I'm selling it. That's what I'm selling it for. Plus. Wait a minute. I don't remember how much was it going for. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's about 50. Yeah. I'll get 57.75 to sell this. I'll probably use $20 to ship it. Well, unless it's FedEx, like you said.
Dude, this one funky tractor one sold for $10.
That's what I was asking, if it's like between 10 and 20, because even though it's good, that's still good money for a bunch of junk, Well,
like I said, I paid $60 for everything, and I got a lot more than what you've already listed, over half of what I got. So
yeah, that's awesome though.
So that's what I think.
You'll sell it.
I mean, I'm gonna lot them up because I don't want to deal with picking each one out individually.
Well, I mean, you're not going to at least look at a couple just in case, or you think that's pretty much what their standard is?
Nah, I'm gonna lot them up.
You're like, spend enough time on it. That's what I meant earlier.
Well, that's why I was like, hey, I'm gonna sort them out by year. I'm gonna let them eat after that.
You know what you should do is put them under collectibles, put them as an auction, see if it goes up. Or you're not into that? It's a thought. I'm just saying.
We'll see how the rest of them are sold, and then we'll.
Okay. Yes, I just listed mine. So I listed my one for $60, $57.75.
Dan has the history of the logo changes of John Deere. If anybody's interested.
Yes, sir.
There.
I found a really cool book. It was on the history of G.I. Joe, and I looked up the comps on it after scanning the UPC symbol, and it wasn't even selling for like $4 or $5.
Look at the even older logo of John Deere is on this tractor right here.
I don't see it. Go up a little bit. Go up a little more. Okay, I see. Yeah, it looks more like a
Deere.
Yeah. No, it looks like an Impala.
Yeah, that's one of the older ones. So if you see that logo on something, definitely pick it up.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my packages outside. So.
All right. Anyone can feel free to jump in the chat. I do not mind. Dang.
Man, it's nice outside. It was cold this morning at the house. All right. I probably should get off and go eat some breakfast and get my day started. But it is started. I listed one thing and wrapped up my packages for the day. That's good. Hopefully something else will sell. I know if I went under 600, unfortunately. So I definitely got to list some stuff.
Yeah, I'm right at 16 right now.
Dang. One day I'll get there. One day when I grow up, I'm going to be just like you.
I finally went back and ended my stuff that was out of stock. So
yeah,
I dropped.
Maybe I'll stay on a little longer until somebody hops on, and then I'll get out of here. Somebody, come on, save them from me. Get on here. Oh, I did invite one dude. He was asking me when are you going to do a listing, and I said, well, I told him, I said, probably not today because I'm going to go see what Eric's up to and hang out for a little bit. But I do need to get in the back room, and maybe I'll stop by later. But I want to go out in the carport. It's so nice out there, dude. It's just like perfect weather. Probably should have kept the case, but it was a cheap, junky cardboard case. I found this set of Bibles. They're called 1 year seasonal Bibles.
Yeah.
You know about those?
Mm-hmm.
Right. NLT. And I was surprised the comps were not bad, like maybe $5 or $10 or something. 1 year. The 1 year Bible. Seasonal Bible. I gotta put seasonal. Yeah, it just seems like it helps when you got somebody you're kind of there. Just so maybe I'll list 5 things. How about that? And I'll leave you alone. I think everybody's scared to come on here because of me. Bunch of cowards. What was his name? Do you know? I know you see him in the chat. His name is Flipping Again.
Flipping again? I'm not sure.
What's his first name? Shane. And his last name is Agin. So that's why he calls himself Flipping Again.
Oh, I got you.
If you've seen him, you go, oh, okay. But his name is Shane. He always wears glasses in his pictures. But he usually only comes on when people list. He's got a couple kids, I think. He does videos. I think he does like eBay and Mercari. Oh.
All right, so I think I'm gonna do all these $20 a set
How many?
for like each year worth, kind of no matter what they are.
That's good. And you can always get an offer thing going.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets, so $120.
That's actually good. I did that with some, that magazine called Cowboys. It's a gentleman's magazine, but not something provocative. Just it's like Western magazine called Cowboys. Mostly men read it. Hey, Wendy.
I got you.
These old Western dudes read it, but I found a stack of those. They're not cheap either. They'll go for like what you're selling yours. It's some bread and butter there. Shane Flipping Again, Dan. Yeah. I love Dan. He just if you're not sure about something, he clarifies. He's a clarifier. I wonder if that's part of his job duties. Clarification. He's got to work for Secret Service or something. Spider.
Hey, Wendy. Thanks for coming by. List a few, pack a few.
Have a good day, Wendy.
This is 96, 97, 97.
1 year seasonal Bible set. Set.
97.
Ooh. Wow. Maybe I should have kept the. I was wondering why is this guy's 4715 coming up? Huh. Not a lot, but I'll sell it. It's like $9.
There you go.
It's chump change, but I barely paid like $1 for all 4 of them.
Hey, Larry. Oh, LL Stash sneaking in here.
Hey, Larry.
You, brother. $97. Emily said she got in contact with eBay. Hopefully all turns out well, Emily.
Oh, Emily did. She don't mess around. She's a get to it mama. NLT stands for New Language Translation or something?
New Living Translation.
New Living Translation. Living Translation. No box. No box. Four book set. Huh. That dam's got me hungry for biscuits and gravy.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I ain't had biscuits and gravy in a minute.
Four book season set, no box. Okay, there we go. Not putting a lot of work into this one.
Goodness.
Bless you.
Dusty books, man.
It'll get you every time.
January, February, March, April, May. No May. September, October. Okay. May, June.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Kelly, I'll be on till later today for sure. Lots of work to do.
Who's that?
Kelly's leaving.
Kelly.
Headed out.
Oh. Adios.
Sausage
Alrighty.
maybe late yesterday at 12:15.
Dang, that sounds good.
I could eat some right now.
Urgh. Poly bag. I need a poly bag. Polly want a cracker. I've been using poly bags just like. Do you ever do that when you like those magazines? Just throw them in a poly bag just so it holds it all together, and you mark on the outside what it is just to store it.
I have put some in always.
You know, just for storage and to keep it, together. NLT 4 book lot Bible. Okay, that's done. Give me back up to my 600. I have this like OCD right now. It's kind of just a fun thing I'm doing is like just make sure I don't go under 600. Because I noticed my algorithm has been treating me really good, even though it's slow. It's like at least 2 or 3 will go, but at least they're big ticket items or just decent ones. Easy scannable ones. I need to get those up too. Some Christmas stuff I need to get rid of. Whew.
Missing May, June.
I'm hungry. What's up, bro?
Cajun said he actually uses clear poly bags for that.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you got them, use them. I just want to keep them together. I see why clear would be good because you can see what you have, but
there you go.
But I also write on the bag, so I know what I got.
You had all these baseball shorts, like not shorts, but like pants.
Mm-hmm.
So I did that with those.
Got it. A clear bag.
Now I put them all in. They're already packed. Like they're all in the poly bags. I just wrote on the outside what they were.
Dude, just all you gotta do is send them. Yeah.
Yeah, just drop a label. Troy,
isn't that great though? It saves you in the long run too.
Hey, good to have you here, man. He said he's sneaking away from his day job for a second. Dropped in to say hey.
Who dat? Oh,
Troy.
My treasure, Troy. He was busy yesterday.
And Anthony's in the house, bluegrass picker. See you, bro. Yeah, Troy's always got stuff going on, man.
No, but like yesterday is particularly busy. Like he was at 1 or 2 videos before his live for the Toys for Tots stuff. He was doing a promotion, and I think he had a gentleman on. I missed some of that. I try to tune in. Yeah, wound up I guess with 2 videos and then the live. Yeah, that's so I was right, Troy. Okay, that's good. That's what I thought. You kept coming up on my phone messages. I was like, Troy's a busy man and such a good heart. He's got that program. He's trying to help, at least in his community, the Toys for Tots. That's really nice. Y'all go help him. Go check out Troy and see what you can do.
August, June, July, August.
Oh, I got a good morning message from my daughter I missed about an hour ago. Whew.
2 videos and a live. Wow.
I told you didn't listen to me. That's it. That man is busy. He's a mountain man. I love his intro. I wanted to ask him. I never did ask. Maybe you can answer, Troy, if you're listening. He does that. It's a simple concept, but it's really good. His intro is like Mountain Man, and then it's like it ends with some like you hear a female voice. I forget what she said. It's like it sounds like a harmonium or some kind of like accordion in the background. It's hilarious.
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, man. What's going on, bro?
Hey, Chris.
On the road. Hey, Louie.
Chris, on the road dropping off Amazon packages?
Yeah, one.
You're pulling a Willie Nelson with one package?
Yeah, you gotta start somewhere.
I know what you're trying to. You got an itch. You're ready to go look for something. You're gonna hunt.
Yeah. I'm headed out to go sourcing.
Feels good, don't it?
Oh, it does.
Dude,
how's the weather there?
Cool but sunny.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, a little bit windy, a little bit cool, but sunny and pretty. Not a cloud in the sky.
that's wild, man. Dude, I had a magazine out a second ago, man, and I was thinking about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it had a auction in it from 1998 at Crossville, Tennessee.
Oh yeah. That's where I'm headed right now.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, man, that's right up there.
That's in your neighborhood, right? Well,
Yep.
You're only about 12 years late for it, but
Yeah, that's where I'm headed right now.
that's good. Are you going to go spend some time with your son later on? Go to a park?
Nope, not today. We took him. Let's see, Friday, I think.
Oh,
Usually
good.
it is. Yeah, usually it is Tuesdays, but our week got a little screwed up.
No. That's why I was asking, because those schedules can change too.
Yeah. Usually it is Tuesdays when we all go out, but
I don't know how I remember that, but I just remember Tuesday. It's something about a long time ago. You said that once or something.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim asked, Crossville's where Tennessee Tech is now.
No, that's Cookville.
Okay.
Oh.
Which is about 30 minutes west of Crossville.
Hey, Chris, what's going on with your Falcons?
Pitiful, man. Pitiful.
I just had to say it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. The same thing going on with my Vols. We're horrible.
I'll be honest. I've been like a couple weeks behind. I didn't get to watch too many games, but I did hear about my Raiders and just looking to see who's standings, AFC West against, or whatever, whoever, American National Leagues, and seeing who's staying on top of it. It's kind of it's an interesting year.
Yeah. The Raiders, they've surprised people this year.
Well, they're holding on. I'm not going to give them full credit. They're like 6-3 or something like that, whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're
But I thought they would be one of the worst teams in the league.
No, I was like, let me tell you what, I'm praying them through a little bit here and there, but they still got to get another good game against Kansas City, and they beat them the first time. I think they got one coming up in a couple weeks, so that's their rival right there.
Yeah.
That's good.
I always like Gruden.
Yeah, me too.
I thought he was going to go to Tennessee for a while, but he didn't. The Vols.
Somebody was telling me the same thing. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't. What's that?
His wife has some connections with that team, I think. So every time that job comes open, it's always Vols are getting Gruden.
Gotcha.
I think he's come out and said too, if he ever coached college ball, that's where he would want to coach. Okay. I think they live in the Knoxville area or have a house in the Knoxville area.
Well, I mean, you always got to kind of, keep your ducks in a row. And like, if this happens or that opportunity opens up, what would you do?
Yeah. I think his wife is from Knoxville, or her family is, or something like that.
There's some kind of connection, you think?
Yeah. No, it's talked about a lot.
You know what that means? Happy wife.
Yeah, that's it.
How's your wife doing? She good?
Yeah, she's doing pretty good.
She had a good weekend?
Yeah.
April. Well, it's good you're getting out, man.
Yeah, I needed it.
I know you do.
Oh, man.
Well, I need to be at home listing, actually, but
Listen, you also need that time. I know it's hard for us. I was talking to somebody about that on that Mindful Merchants I'm doing, and, maybe in a couple weeks ago, but like just the whole idea of, and Emily talks with us, just need rest one day. We always feel like we have the worst kind of feeling about, like, if we don't do something, we get that kind of like, I got to do something.
Right.
Enjoy it.
Yeah. Sourcing is definitely more fun than listing.
Yeah, but you don't make no money. That's when you spend money.
Yeah, but you know what? Chris, once in a while you find that one good little ticket item. You're like, oh, if I weren't here today, I wouldn't have found it.
Yeah. The last time I was out here is when I found that $45 VHS for a quarter.
What was that called?
They live. The one with Roddy.
Oh, Rowdy
Piper.
Piper. I
Yeah.
remember that video. Yeah, you did do a video on that, didn't you?
Yeah. So like the next day for $45.
That's a cool movie, though. I remember that as a kid.
I've never watched it.
It's fun. Just watch a YouTube clip of it. Just look up, something simple like best top 10 parts of They Live or something.
Yeah.
It's corny, but it's fun.
I think I watched a piece of that, but I don't think I watched the whole thing.
The thing that stood out, it was a B movie in a way, but it had a conspiracy theory kind of thing going on with aliens, taking over the government. It was just bizarre.
Yeah. Not too far from the truth.
Right? They were lizards. Well, did you see Eric earlier, Chris? He was putting on these sunglasses, and they were all prescription. And that's kind of the premise of that movie, They Live, is he found those glasses on the ground. He put them on, remember? And then he could see people's faces change when he put those glasses on.
People's faces change when I put those glasses on.
That's So this is not called They Live. This is called They Listen.
Hey, look at Chris. These things right here, bro. They got
Oh yeah.
the bicep in the bottom of them.
Oh, them are cool. I like them.
Yeah, they're like.
Yeah, but when he put them on, he took them off, Chris. He was cockeyed. Look at these.
Oh yeah.
They match his beard. Don't they match his beard?
Rose colored.
All right. Well, I got to go because I'm heading up the mountain, so I'm going to lose you anyways.
Yeah.
Gotta love Tennessee mountains.
Hey, make sure you
let it go until you
remember to turn it the goat, man. Turn it the goat. You'll find it.
All right.
All right,
It'll just be about another mile, probably.
I got you.
Have a good one.
All right, man.
See you guys.
Thanks for coming by.
I love that guy. I'm gonna get him on that show one day.
Yeah, Chris is a good guy, man.
Oh, he's one of my favorites. Even before y'all started hanging out with him, I was like, I remember he had a long, hard struggle up that hill, but he did it. So did you.
Yeah, it takes a minute sometimes.
I'm on a slow streak. Like last month, I gained all of a sudden one day I gained 40 people. Probably when Chris came on or something. All right, what am I listing next? I found a Jane Fonda VHS, and it's called The Doll Maker, and I was like, I don't remember that movie. As soon as I scanned it, it came up pretty high. Uh-oh, please tell me something sold. Hot diggity dog. Guess what what I got at an estate sale? One was a Black & Decker and one was another company, but those electric knives?
Yeah.
Guess what's coming up? Thanksgiving. Everybody's too lazy to just want to get that electric knife and start killing that turkey.
Yeah, I use the electric knife, man. It's way faster.
It is. It's just. And they were in the box and everything, so I paid like $1 each sold for like $20. So. GPS goat positioning system dance. Dan, I love you. You're a knucklehead.
Yeah.
So when you get close to it, please turn right here.
That's what Colton told us when we were up there in the mountains. He's like, hey, he said, turn by the goat. That's where we're at. It's like, man, there's goats everywhere, dude. Like,
oh, Glock, are you talking about that movie with the doll maker? Okay. I think he's responding to me.
Oh, I didn't even look over here at the chat much.
Oh, see, they bought it, but they didn't pay for it yet. Great. Come on now. Pay for that. I gave you a good deal. Waiting for payment.
If I can get this other thing going.
Ooh, did I get a payment today? Heck yeah. Ooh, got $170 coming to my bank. Thank you, Jesus.
The doll maker?
Yes, sir. Glock. I'll check it out. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'll see what the. I probably could download it. Yeah, it does seem like a depressing era story.
Oh,
yeah, it's 1984.
Come on.
What's going on there? What are you doing, Eric?
Just flip my box over when I was trying to put the magazine.
You're gonna get a hernia, dude.
Like, man, I'm not wanting to act right.
Don't make me call 911. Where's your victim? He's on a live. Where is he? I don't remember his town. He just called the OBX picker. Just look him up. You ever think of that? Like you're online and all of a sudden, somebody just keels over while you're talking to them. It's like, oh God, what do you do?
Dude, there was somebody, I can't remember who it is. I know somebody in the chat will know who it was.
Lord.
There was somebody who was asleep on their live one time.
That's not funny. That's weird.
Dude,
I would
knocked out, man. He was asleep in the chair.
Good Lord.
He was doing a live. He just knocked out in the chair.
Good Lord.
Who was it? Because somebody knows who it is. I've heard him talk about it before.
It's bad enough you see people drunk on you.
This dude is asleep, man. He's not clean out.
What a that must have been that's crazy.
I've also been to people's like premiere before, and they weren't there.
Oh, okay. Well, I did that last month. I didn't know it was going on. I totally forgot about it. It was, and everybody's like I started getting these messages. I fell asleep, but it was one of those long weekends where it wasn't even anything big. It was like a listing thing or something, or just a live, just talk. I just basically took it and redid the date on it. I think Danica or somebody was like, you got a live going.
That's what
I was like, oh, okay.
It's funny, man. Yeah, I always think that stuff's funny.
One sold for $6 in October, but November 1st, this VHS sold. Oh, but it's brand new for $24.99. Brand new. So, guess I'm not going to get that much. And I'll have to look for this movie. It's Jane Fonda called The Doll Maker. If you have a brand new VHS, you could sell it for $25, $20 to $25. That's your bolo tip for the day, everybody. It's Jane Fonda called The Doll Maker. If you have a brand new VHS, you can sell it for $25. I was like, $25.
Hey, you got Louie on there?
Jane Fonda called The Doll Maker. If you have a brand new VHS, you can sell it for $25. What did you record me?
What's going on?
You need to put that thing on mute.
I didn't know what was happening. I was sitting here trying to figure it out, like, what is going on?
Hear that 3 or 4 times.
Who's this rookie?
I was trying to hear what you were saying. I was like, what? What?
It said that Nate from Every Day I'm Hustling did that. Fell asleep in his live.
Oh, it was Nate. I could see Nate doing that. How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
If I did that 24-hour listing stuff that Ken Skeet was talking about, that's what I'd be doing on here.
What you count up to, Eric?
Count?
Yeah.
Right now, I'm up to 12 on the struggle squad this morning.
Man.
I want to get up to about 60, but I took time to sort. Dude, did you see these glasses I found in the bottom of this box?
Holy cow. I thought Bubbles would wear off a Trailer Park Boys.
Right? Exactly.
Yeah, these things, man. They had the regular pair. They're all bifocal. They got the little thing in the bottom. I put the first pair on. I was seeing into the future. Yeah, they're crazy. Crazy stuff. Y'all got your house fixed up yet?
Heck no. We getting closer though every day. We got the carpet in. Let's see, when was that? Saturday?
That's good.
And yeah, Saturday. And then now we just trying to put everything back in the rooms, and we still got to do like the baseboards and the door facings.
Yeah.
And paint them, and just basically putting everything back now, But I mean, then we got to tackle the kitchen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Kitchen's the fun stuff, man.
It's
We had to do ours a while back.
Well, our floor in our kitchen, it goes from like level to like a 6-inch drop and then back up like a U. So we got to rip all that out because the floor's sagging, the support's under it. So we got to jack it up. And
that's how our kitchen was like that, dude. It got so bad, like literally, I felt like the linoleum was what was holding the floor up. I was like, dude, someone's gonna go down in here, man. Because our house was
It's gonna be you, Eric.
Our house was one of those modular built houses. My parents actually bought this house, and then we bought it from them.
Cool.
But man, the thing had I think they got hoodooed when they bought it, to be honest, because they when they bought it, they were like, yeah, we just replaced the floors. Dude, all they put in the floors, they didn't replace the floors, they just put Luan down. So that little thin wood, so it looks like it's plywood, but it ain't plywood. It's just flipped upside down.
Man,
put the wool over your head.
Plywood right now is through the roof, man.
Yeah, I know.
What is?
Plywood, like OSB board. I mean, all it's through the roof.
Yeah, I use that OSB. That is the stuff from Lowe's. I forget the name of it. It's that stuff's really good. There, it lasts actually longer than plywood. And if it gets wet, it don't. Like obviously the stuff you have in your floor is probably what I had in mind. The stuff that just turns to nothing when it gets wet.
This was like we were literally ripping up like press board, like.
Yeah.
And if it gets wet, it swells.
Oh.
And the problem was it was getting wet. It got wet from sometime, maybe a roof leak or something.
Yeah.
And swelling, well, that stuff just holds the moisture.
Mm-hmm.
So it was in turn rotting the actual tongue and groove subfloor under that.
Oh, yeah. Lord have mercy.
It was a mess, man.
We had the same thing. All the wet areas in our house, like anywhere where there's water, that's what happened.
That don't sound fun.
Yeah, it was nasty. But like I say, we got most of it done, and we got to do that kitchen now. But the house, it's an old house, like it was built in the 40s originally.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's like, you start tearing into stuff. It's like open Pandora's box. I mean, you just find problem.
No doubt, man. I've been into some of that stuff. Like my granddad, I went to his attic to find a leak one time, and they had built their house, dude. He had the 2x4s on there. They actually measured 2x4, like versus like the normal stuff you see. I was like, man,
rough cut whenever it was actually the dimensions it was supposed to be instead of like 3 1/4 by what 2 is it 1.5 now?
Yeah, 1.5.
You'll have to take the picture and then crop it, and then it'll automatically crop it up square.
Yeah. We
just got back from Courtney doctor appointment.
Okay. Yeah. Everything good?
Oh yeah, just a checkup. They just, listened to the heartbeat and measured her and that kind of deal.
Bro, someone still got a moto?
That was Miss Courtney.
Hello, Moto.
I love that. That's funny.
only got it for eBay for.
Yeah, I bought a new phone strictly for listing,
Yeah, I got one of those.
and it makes that funny racket for some reason. Yeah, it ain't like it. Ours is
I just found this at a sale. I always pick up. They're not even really worth much, but they're usually free, so I think they're funny.
that's all. They sell pretty good too, though, don't they?
Yeah, I think they've got a little value sometimes.
Yeah, we got this one. It was one of them straight talk deals from Walmart Black Friday.
Yeah,
It's an Android. I don't know what kind, but it was like $30. So I said, well, we can always have an extra one at the shop, you know.
That's a smart move too.
I've got when I upgraded my iPhone, I kept my old one. So I use that one for listing. Like when I have the kids, like my niece and nephew list or whatever,
Yeah,
I let them use that. Just hook it up to the Wi-Fi here.
yeah,
That
Well,
way I do
yeah.
that.
yeah. It's good to have an extra one, especially just laying around specifically for that.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if like you're on the way to the shop and you forget your other phone at home. Just, well, at least I got that phone.
Yeah.
We fixing to open up a storefront.
Okay.
There,
Like a little shop.
next door.
Yeah, we've been working on it for about the past month now, trying to get everything in line.
Mhm.
Hopefully, here in the next couple of weeks, everything comes together.
Are you guys gonna do buy and sell or just sell?
Hopefully, more buying than selling. I mean, if I can sell too, you know, I just want to use it as an avenue to buy. But I'm gonna have junk for sale for sure.
Yeah,
Probably,
when you open that, they'll come to you if you got a counter.
probably what's going to happen is this building we're in now is going to become the store,
Yeah.
and we're going to move the
Storage.
YouTube and eBay over
Yeah,
more than likely.
I got you.
So
That
we'll
makes
just have to wait and see because the place next door, it's not really set up for a store because it used to be a steam cleaner,
Yeah.
and I really don't care, you know, what it looks like as far as, you know, my eBay or stuff like that's concerned.
Mhm.
So we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be fun.
You be hey, you just need to get you a bird and a cat, then you'll be set up.
You know what you can do? Get you one of them white foxes that you had crawling up the tree and a possum or something like that. And that'll zoom up the numbers.
Hey,
You get
your reselling view will go through the roof. They'll be like, what in the world?
You
Yeah.
can catch you a crow in a cage. That'd be a good one. Them things, they'll talk back to you.
Hey,
Get
a squirrel. That's what you need.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm afraid though, if I got that, the game warden would be showing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the squirrels, they do that, yeah.
Which I don't know. There's a few people I know got them pet squirrels and raccoons.
I knew people that used to have flying squirrels. They had them.
Mm.
Yeah, you may have to get something legal, but
Oh yeah.
Hey, my wife watches Craigslist Hunter just because of the cat. No lie.
Yeah, we're gonna have a new baby, so hopefully that'll be bringing people in.
There you go. There you go.
I don't know if I could afford to feed a parrot on top of that.
Yeah.
we'll get something like a raccoon. You just feed it scraps.
That thing's carry rabies.
Never mind. Okay, scratch that thought.
Oh,
I didn't know Courtney was listening.
hey, she's always listening.
She over there working.
She's in there working.
She's hard at it, and I'm sitting here jacking my jaw.
Hey, so y'all are doing both right now, listing and loafing, same place.
Exactly.
He's the only one that can do both at once.
At the same time.
Oh man. Nah, that'll be fun, man. If y'all open the storefront, that'll be good.
Heck yeah, it will. It's gonna be busy though, starting out. I dread it. Like we ain't busy enough, you know.
I was gonna say, wait until the baby comes. You're gonna be busier than you didn't even know. I don't need to remind you.
Miss,
Courtney's like, preach to the choir.
Miss Courtney got that handle.
She's the pro.
She
Yeah.
got that handle.
That's why you married her, right?
Mm.
Well, my mom said by the time she got to number 3, she was on cruise control.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, the good thing about the baby and the kids, I mean, we got it set up enough in here. I mean, they can come over here and stay all day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Couch, TV, bed, whatever we need.
You got the best kids. They're good.
They are. They are. A little bit. I need to get her in here listing for me.
Hey, you better be careful there. You gotta work that one out.
Mm.
My daughter, she ran like there was no tomorrow. She's like, "Oh, Dad."
My youngest, she loves eBay. She loves to come in here and help me as much as she can.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Fishing and Picking out country. Fishing and Picking said you can name your new store cat Bilo. Since Craigslist.
Heck no, man. I'm gonna name that joker Pete, and then I'm gonna have something else called Craigslist Hunter, and I'm gonna put that in every one of my titles. Pete, Craigslist Hunter.
Oh man.
No, I wouldn't
That'd
do
be
that.
fun. He'd probably love it.
Yeah, I mean Sam's met him, talked to him. He's like he's pretty straight up. That's what Sam was telling me.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd imagine a lot of folks in this space are, you know, your regular, everyday, average Joes.
Yeah.
I mean, we all basically do the exact same thing, so we're all somewhat similar. You know what I mean?
Hey, what's my golf listing?
What's your what?
What's my golf listing go for today?
60.
You can keep wishing. I will get that money.
Okay.
Outcountry said both of their kids are getting into reselling. That's awesome.
Sure
I was
is.
proud the other day that I went to see my daughter. I ain't seen her in a little while, so I said, let's go to dinner. And so I picked her up. And I said, she's like, what do you want to do? We went to a estate sale, and it was like an hour wait. And we said, let's just leave. So we ended up going to the Goodwill bins. And that girl, man, she was hunting. And I said, what'd you find? She found Patagonia and good stuff. And I was like, what? And then she finally confessed to me she has her own account on Depop. So I'm like, so you are listing. Yeah, Daddy was proud that day.
If she found in Patagonia, I'd be like, yeah.
Oh, can I tell you a quick story about that? This boy walks up to her. I call them the T-shirt rats. You know, those kids that run around.
Yeah.
And they're all trying to get all the good stuff, skimming off the top. And they walk right up to her, and she told Dad, you know what that boy told me? He came up and said, I'm going to buy that off you. She says, you ain't going to do nothing about that. She's like, I found this. She's like, get away from me, you know. She basically told him, bug off. He kind of like stand there with his jaw dropped off. And I said, which boy did that? She pointed him out, and I said, oh, that's the boy. He probably ticked off at me. I tried to steal his cart because it was sitting there empty.
Huh.
She let him have it. She said, get out of here.
It's crazy.
You know what bugs me? Whenever you sell something on eBay, okay, and then you get 15 different messages from the person who bought it, you know that's going to be trouble.
Oh,
And
Lord.
you start opening said messages, and they're all in another language. So then you have to go through these messages, copy and paste it into a translator, so you can even see what he's saying. And then by the time you get 6 of these messages done, the last one says cancel.
That was your trouble.
Didn't know it was so much.
Yeah,
Sorry, man, but that's
I
part
didn't
of the
realize shipping was that much.
pain in the neck, ain't it?
Yeah, I get that.
It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to translate every freaking message.
Well, I was fixing to leave, Eric, but you got me. How many are you listed now? Like 10?
Now I'm at 13 now.
Okay. I didn't even think I was going to listen to that. I listed about 5 or 6.
Look at that John Deere. What is that? Automatic?
It's a spaceship.
That thing's wild looking, dude.
They trying to model that after them Priuses.
Yeah, that thing's got a wind reduction on it, huh?
Heck, that's a redneck mobile that inspired the Prius. That was that from the 70s?
They wasn't no redneck mobile inspired a Prius.
That was from the 70s. So Prius came after that one. Is that from the 70s, Eric?
This is a 1993 issue. So
Oh, okay. Yeah. That looked like an old magazine. I thought you listed those already.
no, there's another one.
Okay.
Another one.
Bites the dust.
Yeah, I'm on the grind today, man. Trying to get ahead because I'm going to meet up with Tim over the years tomorrow.
How big?
Good. Y'all gonna hang out?
We're going to that state sale.
Ooh. Where's this? In Pennsylvania?
No. It's in Carolina, man.
Oh, okay. Oh, he coming down to you.
Yeah. But I'm going out. He's coming down because it's out a little ways, Rocky Mountain area.
That sounds awesome. Y'all have fun.
Yeah, I sent him the information because, dude, it has got glass galore in that place. But
Man, everybody's visiting everybody lately.
what I want to do though, because it's got 2 barns that are unpicked,
Mm-hmm.
just like American picker stuff. Like bring your coveralls.
Okay.
Go into. So.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna film?
Oh yeah, we're gonna try. We'll see if the GoPro reacts right. That's what we're gonna do.
Man, David and Nikki, they've been meeting a lot of people too. They met Jeremy and George from What the Hells, and then they saw Leroy, I think it was. Everybody's meeting up with him. He met up with Buffalo.
I tell you what, man, Leroy, like people joke about him being a wrestler. Dude, if you saw his Instagram, him standing beside Rev.
Yes, sir.
Leroy's a big man.
I love when he,
as mild-mannered as Leroy is.
He's a gentle giant, though. Yeah. He's a gentle giant, but like I love. Did you hear? Was it on y'all's show, Eric? With you and Sam, did he say something like, "You don't want to piss me off"?
Well, I know Rev has got me by a good 2 or 3 inches, a couple inches, and to see Leroy standing beside Rev, I was like, man.
Was he 7 foot?
Nah, he's a little taller than Rev, though.
Real
tall. But a whole lot thicker than Rev. That's for sure. If you stretch me out a little further, that's how big he is.
I'll be right back. Hey, howdy. Howdy.
He's looking now. Now do it. I got to edit video.
Oh, I got you. You do it all on your phone too, don't you?
Yeah. I actually downloaded a different editor and I started using it, but man, I got to learn that thing first. That's
what happened to me. I had that one software and that stuff quit working, man. Like I tried to re-download it and it said I couldn't download it in the US. So, I was like, what in the world, man? Something happened here. So, I don't know, man. I think I just listed the wrong title on this thing. Yeah, that stuff was had me messed up. That's for sure.
I usually use that Luma Fusion.
Yeah.
And then I downloaded this one. It popped up on my Instagram feed called Video Leap. So I bought it because it looked cool. And it's got so many different bells and whistles than my other ones got. So I got to figure all that out, because I started to edit a video the other day. And I was like 45 minutes into it. And I was only like 2 clips in. I said, So I said, I gotta figure something else out. So I'll just have to practice on that one whenever I can on some shorter videos.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I was using this thing called Vlogstar for a while, and that's the one I got accustomed to. I liked it. It was easy, and then that thing messed up on me, so I started trying to use Filmora, and it's not the same. It's not that it's bad or good. It's just not the same. So it takes.
Yeah.
Now I got to go back and try to figure it all out. So.
You cut.
Next videos. Drifter Thrifter says he uses UCut. Clay's Closet. I've edited 2 videos so far, but I downloaded Video Shop when Grimes said he liked using it. Okay. There you go. Should tell all of them. Yeah, Altman is. I think he's down. I think he said Fayetteville area, maybe. Brian, I know where he's at. He's over Raleigh area. Tri flippers. Next years. Yeah, list all these John Deere magazines, man.
That sounds fun.
I've just been locking them up, letting them go. I couldn't imagine listing each one individually and being like waiting 3 years for them all to sell.
Buddy, I would. I'd list every one of them individually. And then about a week later, I'd be going, what in the heck was I thinking?
Well, I've done that before. That's why I'm like, I said, I need to do something different here because this thing is like,
I gotta figure this
got to
out.
fix something. It's weird. Some of these are sold like anywhere from $5 to $9, but then when you look at the groups of them, they're only selling for like 15. I'll list them on for 20. We'll see what happens. Ugh.
2150 plus ship.
BFR.
Yeah. I got to cancel an order, and for some reason, eBay won't let me into my seller hub.
Hey, I got a question for you guys in the chat, and obviously Colton as well. So I had somebody message me about buying something. He said he can't pay till December 3rd, and it's a high dollar item. So I'm like, I was telling the guy, so he bought it, right? And then he's like, I can't really pay till December 3rd. And I'm like, well, my automatic thing's going to kick you out before that. So I wonder if it'll let him come back in and buy it again, or if he's just blocked off the item. And I have it preset to kick people out, after that period of time. So I don't know if it's
If you got it all set up automatic, that's probably what's gonna happen.
yeah.
I would just I would probably just cancel it and say, and that way, and tell him, say, hey, well, if you don't pay, it's gonna block you. But if I cancel it for you, you can come back in on the 3rd and rebuy it, and then that way you're kind of getting him to ask for the cancellation.
Yeah.
So you can select buyer asked to cancel it, then relist it and say, hey, come buy it on the 3rd.
Tracy said, tell him to scram.
I had to do it. Listen, last January, it was January like the 1st or something. I had a guy message me saying he wanted to buy something, and he wanted to buy it now, but he wouldn't be able to pay till like April.
Huh.
And it was like a $10 item.
What's he waiting on tax return to come in?
Right.
$10 item. He is giving you the wimpy, huh? Can I have a hamburger today and pay you on Tuesday?
I'll give you an IOU.
Yeah, my item, like, it's already opened the case. So
Oh, it has. Well, you can't cancel it now anyway, can you?
yeah, I'm just I'm wondering if it's gonna block this dude out. I mean, $250 item, so I'm like, whatever.
I wouldn't worry about it. Somebody else will buy it. Maybe.
He's waiting on a snowflake check. That's what Ken said.
I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say. Just say right here.
Tell him to scram. I like that. I'm gonna put that in my cancellation notice. Scram.
Not today, Karen. Not today. Yeah, Tracy said she'd go ahead and block him myself. He's already trouble. I agree. Block that joker.
Hey, that's like I'm not gonna read that one, but it's like
Hey,
it's like guys that watch items that are like $3 or $4. Like, what's the point of that, man? Like, you watching an item, it's got like $4 on it. Like,
and then you'll have something listed for like $5 and they want to ask you 100 questions.
oh yeah.
Yeah, block.
Yeah, 3 bottles.
Oh, Kent, man. That's what I was going to say, but I didn't. Do what?
$30 free ship, 3 bottles.
How many you got?
3 bottles.
Price it at 30 plus. BFR.
$29.95.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime they ask questions, usually a red flag. You got that right. Had a PK guy this morning. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely get the ones too. Like, people ask you questions like it's like Sunday night or whatever, and they're like, yeah, can you give me the measurements on this?" I was like, if this was like a real place of business, like you're gonna message somebody like 1 a.m. on a Sunday night, can you get this squared away for me here?
I hate the ones we get on whichever clothing we got listed. It's used. You know, they'll say, how used is it?
Or is it yours?
Is it yours?
Yeah, I had someone message me about a pair of leggings I had. They said, is it yours? I said, nope. He sent a message back, says, you a woman? I said, nope. He said, I would bought them if you were a woman. I said, block.
Oh man. Hey, Cannon Pickin, thanks for coming by. Yeah, some of that stuff's weird, man. It's like they were talking, Tracy and they were talking one day about people buying like used socks and stuff. I was like, that's weird.
Used drawers too.
I was like, well, there's a replenishable for you. You got something to do with all those one socks you lose in the dryer.
I thought about making up some redneck Christmas wreaths and selling them this year. Out of a toilet lid, toilet seat.
Oh yeah.
I bet there's big business in that.
Hey man, if you included a roll of paper, you'd probably be in good shape. You're coming out.
That there's one lady, she's on eBay and she makes like over 6 figures a year selling reindeer poop.
What?
Moose crap. Yeah, she makes jewelry out of it.
Oh my gosh.
And clocks, like she'll put like the number hands and just poop. Like little deer turds. And she's got making like 6 figures on eBay a year. All handmade poop stuff.
Right.
That's the real entrepreneurs right there.
What has she got? A pen a deer somewhere?
No, she lives up in like Maine or somewhere.
Oh, I got you.
Up where there's moose.
It's just for these. So do you want the same
That's
price?
kind of weird.
Yeah,
For sure.
It's like price at $23.25 and then plus.
23.
Plus, like, man, what's she do? Dry this stuff out or something?
I don't know how she preserves it. She got the website and everything. I forgot what it
It's
is.
gross.
I mean, it sucked me in. Though I was almost stalking it.
Yeah, that's strange.
There might be.
She have YouTube instructional videos.
Then she'll be making almost 7 figures after that.
She making a killing off of it.
Man, that's pretty wild, dude.
I heard about her.
Turdy Works. That's who it is. That's the lady that does it. I think that's it.
Sounds about right.
It sounds like it.
He said there's a lady that has a TV show called Turdy Works.
Yeah, I think that may be the same lady I seen. But I mean, if it is, she got a whole operation down selling poop.
She gotta go out and collect it.
She's number one in the number two business.
Yeah.
Oh man. Imagine her processing that. That's probably why she's charging so much. Got to go out, hunt the poop. Got to cure it.
People love novelties though, like that. You know, it's weird. Like, where else you gonna get turd earrings?
Mm-hmm.
People eat that stuff up. Yeah, not me neither.
I couldn't imagine them going around walking around showing them all. These are limited issue.
Piece of corn in this one.
That's a bad, dude.
This one has the color because it ate mushrooms.
That's crazy, dude.
She probably knows everything there is about. She need to know about elk and moose poop. And
That's crazy.
more power to her.
I mean, talk about dirty jobs, bro.
Oh yeah.
I think that's where I seen her originally, was on that old TV show called Dirty Jobs
Probably, dude.
with old
Turdy
Mike.
Works. Dan's got the whole profile pulled up on her.
I'm not
Turdy
looking.
Works, Mary Winchenbach.
She got to have a promoter, like a, what do you call it? A PR person?
She's crafting moose poop art. She's in Maine.
So that's probably the same lady.
There you go. How old is she?
I don't
Is she
know.
married?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Colton. Is she married? How much money she got?
A lot.
Okay, that's what. Is she married? She got sisters?
Yeah.
As long as we get connected to that poop family. Lordy. I don't know.
That's different, man.
Well, no, it's like Colton said. It's just a novelty thing. And that's where the money is, you know. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're not right there. This was a bit nutty. Yeah, that's a whole different kind of source and video. That's for sure.
Today I'm going out sourcing, and then she takes a pan in of an elk from behind as it's releasing. I'm gonna get my bucket. It's a hot steamy one. You know you're having a shitty day when. Oh, gross.
People love them novelties.
Dude, straight up, man.
Look at my earrings.
Yeah, I cannot imagine. Canon says TV's pretty bad now. Nothing surprises me.
Dude, TV is horrible now. I watch Amazon Prime a lot, so I can watch like TV shows, on demand, the older ones.
Mm-hmm.
But I really don't watch TV anymore. It's all too scripted.
It's very staged, right?
Right. But that's what the people like. I mean, I don't know why, but they do.
Not us. You know what it is? You know what it is, Colton? I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a little bit of, we're YouTubers, so we know when we see a little bit of staged, scripted, prepping it, because we got to do a little bit of it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like TV.
I don't ever watch it.
I don't watch much of it.
I think about the only thing I watch, a little news. I watch some football, and once in a while, if like Storage Wars or is on or something. Even then, that's stupid too.
We watch a lot.
Oh, Courtney been watching them Hallmark movies, man.
Oh, she's like my sister. Oh God, those
I mean, they're all the exact same cheesiness.
Shut up.
Guy and girl meet up, rekindle their
let her have it. Let her
Yeah.
have this. Man. Let her
Yeah.
have it.
they break up and then they get back together right at the end.
See, my wife likes. She watches the Lifetime. Like she'll watch some of that Hallmark.
Same premise.
She watches the Lifetime ones. Like I was like, dude, somebody's gonna get abducted, killed. Like something's gonna happen like that. I was like, dude, if I watched that all the time, I'd be scared to go outside.
Ain't no lie about that.
Is my neighbor a serial killer? I think he is. I was
Yeah.
like,
Ooh.
Watch that more Hallmark movie.
that's it.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
I was like, man.
Yeah, it makes it hard going home every holiday. They always put on them. All right, we ate our Thanksgiving dinner. Let's watch a Hallmark movie. And I'm like, I gotta go out sourcing, y'all. Everything's closed. I said, I'll find something.
Shame on you.
Out Country Sales says they're with you, Courtney. They like them Hallmark movies.
There's nothing wrong with them.
My
Did
sister,
she just say shame on me? What do you mean shame on me, Courtney? Lord.
So you're supposed to spend time with your family, whether you gotta suck it up in a crappy movie or not.
Oh Lord have mercy. She's gonna let me have it now.
You know, sometimes
She is like my sister.
you don't want to watch.
I agree. You're supposed to spend time with your family, not them spending time watching them stinking Hallmark movies.
But let's watch Rambo or something.
There you go.
Watch one of them stupid movies.
What do you mean, Courtney? It has a happy ending at the end. He kills everybody.
Beat up and beat to a pulp, all in the same thing.
I've watched a Hallmark like that once.
Oh my God.
This is like talking to my sisters. Oh Lord, they get so mad at me. I was like, let's watch Rambo. You ain't watching nothing. We're gonna watch a love story. I literally walk out of the house. I'll walk a block.
Hey, be glad it ain't a Nicholas Sparks like, you know.
Oh, you're right.
or something.
You're right. I'll agree with you on that one. I'll give you that one.
A lot worse for you.
hey, I
Yes,
will do
ma'am.
this just because I sold some movies recently. Dude, that movie Christie, that show that was out, Christie,
Yeah.
it's like a series and it's along the Hallmark line. That's big money, bro. That's actually
How much?
pretty good. I'll look it up here in a second after I take this picture.
I mean, just guess it, like $90 or something.
I don't know if it was that much, but it was at least $60-$70 at least.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
I mean, for a movie that you would think is not worth anything.
No, got to keep it on the radar.
What is it? Oh, Joey's another one. You know, I think it's the first season, ain't it? It's worth good money.
Joey.
Or the second season.
I think it's the first.
One of the seasons of Joey does real good too. I don't even know those movies, but I know what y'all are talking about. But like when I see them, I lot them up, and I make good money just putting like a bundle together. Like even if it's two
Joey.
different colors.
Joey is the spinoff from the Friends show,
Oh, okay.
and he only had I think 2 seasons, and one of them's really good.
Oh yeah, my daughter started watching that stuff, and I was like, don't watch that.
Christie was $49.99 plus shipping.
It's pretty good. That's like $60 with shipping.
Also, that Love Comes Softly or whatever that junk is.
Love Comes with Biscuits and Sausage. What?
What?
No, this. All these ones right here, like that's stuff that my kids do. Like Love Comes Softly, Love Comes whatever. Janet.
Basically, it's Harlequin on a movie.
Yeah, those things were good too. Of course, I just sold the like this morning, man. I just sold Little House on the Prairie. For 85.
Ain't bad.
Mini money mo here.
I had all the series of them. So people are still paying for
That's what we need.
What? What is that?
Right, that electric knife is going out the door.
Check this out.
Oh,
It mounts everywhere.
I saw that. I saw a commercial for that somewhere.
No, you didn't.
I'm gonna buy me one of them, Joe.
Yeah, no, I did. I was trying to think where I saw it at. Probably that same one he's looking at right there.
That would be cool to keep in the car.
Yeah, I need about a dozen of them so I could hide them in every corner. Under the toilet, under the sink, under the.
Careful putting it under the toilet.
Hey, that's the most dangerous place. You're most susceptible, Miss Courtney. You need to be safe.
And set it on the wall next to the toilet.
Okay. Well, as long as it's nearby and reach. Put it near the toilet paper.
Just don't mistake it for toilet paper.
Just don't make mistake.
Oh man, I love y'all.
You got the wrong pool, you're in trouble.
I mean to tell you, this is like talking to my sister. I called my sister. She's back in the piney woods of East Texas, and that's about the boonies as you can get. Just before you get to where the Duck Dynasty is filmed. And
Where do you live at in Texas?
I'm in Central, but all my kinfolk are like way east, close to Louisiana.
How far are you from Austin?
I'm in the heart of Austin. I'm like right there. Don't you have a brother here or something, or
No.
somebody else I was speaking to? Had somebody else I'm thinking about. I'm in Austin region, but I go all the way to Houston and stuff, and I'll go as far as Waco to Source.
That's
I don't hit up.
That's where that HGTV show is, ain't it?
Joanna and Chip Gang.
What is?
Waco out there at Chip and Joanna.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Ageless iron. Tractors that live on. I hear you.
I hear the truckers are going on strike, they said on the news, the 24th.
Get ready. Get your toilet paper.
Dude, I went to Walmart the other day. They were out of toilet paper.
Dude, it's already started about a week ago. It's crazy. These idiots. Let me tell you.
They said wasn't it the 24th?
Yeah.
24th.
Uh-oh, that's like 2 days before Thanksgiving.
Last minute turkey.
You think about it. If you don't have your toilet paper 2 days before you go to Thanksgiving, you're way behind. Because people are cooking 2 days before. I don't know about y'all. Good Lord.
Oh man.
Doc, I've been to that Dr. Pepper museum. It's not it. I wouldn't call Waco a nice town, but it's.
What is that?
All the stuff from our Google Cloud.
Waco.
Thanks a lot, Glock.
Isn't Waco where that guy was held up?
The Davidian Ranch. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't all that's gone down there. It's. I got cousins there, but I'm like, I don't like to go to Waco too much. I pass through, but
Yeah, David Koresh.
he was a whack.
They used to call it Wacko, Texas. Yeah.
What you working on now?
These other body work, but what I've already listed on the I'll leave pictures.
Hey, see, Brandon got in your shop the other day.
Oh, yeah, he came down here.
What did you drive down to pick up those sports cars?
No, well, that, and then he come down here to pick up a grill.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, he didn't know about the sports cards until like the day before he got down here.
Mm-hmm.
I just give them 3 packs to him and said, Merry Christmas. I still got all kinds to go through. I got stacks on stacks of these jokers.
How many did you open?
4 of the hanger boxes and 1 big box.
Yeah.
And then we still flipped the other ones, and we still made like $400 profit.
Pretty good.
You know, just the unopened boxes.
Yeah, that stuff's crazy, man. Like I went the other day after seeing what you guys picked up. I went the other day to my Walmart, which I never find sports cards at, and I went there and I was like, man, it's got to be in here. I was there in the parking lot when they opened, and there was new sports cards in there, but none of the basketball. And then I got talking to one of the ladies there. There's like 3 or 4 guys showed up while I was there. They're all looking too. I was like, no wonder I never get them when I come here. And I was talking to one of the cashiers. He's like standing at the end of our sports cards is in a dumb place. It's like right beside one of the checkout lines. So if that checkout line's open, you can't even get over there to them hardly because of the old 6 feet. Like people be staring at you. Why are you standing over here on the side?
I ain't gonna tell you what we walked past that morning too. We walked past 2 cases full of the PS5s and new Xboxes.
What?
Yeah.
But we didn't know it.
I didn't even think about them. I seen a lady getting one out, and there was more in there, and I just kept walking.
Whew.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see Profit Monster on my show this past Friday?
I'm in bed at that time, man.
Yeah, he picked one up. Well, he had one pre-ordered. He sold it the same day on Facebook Marketplace in 2 hours for $1,000.
Oh yeah, they're going for like $12.50 right now on eBay.
Man, I was like, dude.
I had no idea, or I would have bought every one of them. Like, no clue they were going for that much.
Yeah. You probably won't see them again, too.
I've been at Walmart every morning now. As soon as they open, I'm back there.
Yeah.
Because they're going to get some more in when they do. The bottom will fall out probably.
I guarantee you, man, them things are going to be in short supply for a while.
I mean, we still got switches and the lights here, you know, and the new Nintendo watch and play Nintendos. We got a case of those full, but
Did you find those game watch ones?
yeah, there's like 15 down here at my Walmart right now.
Yeah, we can't. We ain't got none of that stuff, man.
I don't know if they're going to do anything though this year with the. I mean, they're appealing to an older generation, but that same generation is probably going to be getting that new Xbox or PS5.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah,
I may buy some and see what happens, but right now they're not doing nothing. And they're super tiny, dude. They're only like not much bigger than a Tic Tac container.
Yeah, I looked all over my Walmart for that stuff, man. I can't find anything for that.
I've asked the managers at Walmart, and it just depends. Like one place says, no, our manager won't let us carry those. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Like what that lady told me, what happened with those sports cards is there's some people that sell that work at Walmart.
Yep.
So they're coming in there before, because used to that Walmart was open 24 hours, and now it's only open like 7 to 10.
Yeah.
So they're in there at 5:30, 6 o'clock when the lady shows
They got time to list.
They're scooping them like before the store even opens. They've done bought them. So
I had them listed before they even got them.
I was joking that lady. I said, I guess I'm on to get a part-time job at Walmart so I can come in here at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I took this the other day of them in there. See them all?
Good gosh, man.
Yeah. 49 something. Them jokers is tiny.
I found one of the Animal Crossing switches at mine the other day.
We got those Amiibo switches here. I think, and it's Amiibos. What you want? Them little blue guys. What are them?
We talking about them little guys.
Our switches we got here.
Most of them are amiibo or the splats.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got like the blue, the Animal Crossing one. I'll show you the one I got. It's right here. Oh. The one that looks like this.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one we got here.
Yeah, these, man, when the pandemic hit, these things were going for like $800, but they're down now to about 4 or something. The most you can get for one. But
You ever seen the Lord of the Rings?
Lord
Huh?
of the Rings.
Yeah. You ever seen it?
Oh, you asked me?
Either one of you. The movies, The Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Well, I was at a yard sale and I got these fighting knives. Y'all check them puppies out
Those are nice.
from the Lord of the Rings.
Huh.
Were they orc knives or something?
Hey, the heck if I know. I ain't never seen it. But they got this wall plaque thing for you to display them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that.
Oh, wow.
Cut my damn leg off in a minute. See that?
Might be a hobbit knife.
I don't know.
Or just thumbs.
Yeah, look into it because depending on the character, the value fluctuates.
It says they made by United Cutlery.
Huh.
I'm gonna learn how to fight with them, man.
No, you're not.
You get some of them elf ears.
I mean, they're heavy too. You know, they're not like cheaply made,
Huh.
and they got a heck of an edge on them.
Man. Yeah, Tommy, I'm not in the shed today. I just I got a bunch of stuff in that I needed to get listed before tomorrow. So rather than hauling it into the shed,
Ed told him it was full of water, and I said, "No, it's
I
not."
just put it here. I'm moving it to the shed to put away.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for letting me hang out for a little bit, Eric. I might stop by later on. I got to go run some errands.
All right, bro.
Bye.
You guys have a good day. See y'all later.
Where'd you get those swords from?
Yard sale.
Man.
Sure did. Paid. How much we pay for them? $20 for them jokers. I got them because I was gonna learn how to use them, but apparently I ain't.
We'll be at the hospital again.
You be out there. I don't think I'm underwater today, right? I should be clear today. I got my internet upgraded.
You look clear on me.
Okay. Yeah, they're joking because last week, man, I was straight up underwater. Okay. Dan's already looked it up for you, bro. There it is.
Legolas knives.
Legolas. That's the elf guy.
Legolas. Legolas. Let me write that down.
Tommy, what music we are playing the other night on your show, man? Got you kicked off YouTube. You got a copyright or something. I went to watch the replay and it weren't there. Tim said I could watch it on Facebook. Mama says swords are of the devil. Oh, Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, I woke up Monday. I was like, I'll watch the replay. He had Tim and his guys that do the football show.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was like, this video has been removed because of copyright. I was like, man.
YouTube. You ever heard of the Rumble, the other video uploading website?
I haven't done anything with that or know anything about it.
I heard about it this morning, but I don't know what it is. I'm gonna look it up. Rumble, I think is what it's called.
He says, man, Tommy's recruiting from your show, Tim. Gonna get Scotty Boone with him.
Colton does this. No, these just got these little cheap tail cardboard ones. See that?
Sean checking in on the lunch break. Dude, I got all kinds of little John Deere parts today.
Yeah, Rumble. That's the name of it. It's like a YouTube.
Oh, is it?
But I don't think it's like a YouTube. This was like a political YouTube.
Oh, I got you.
I could be wrong. Let's see.
Rumble. Never heard of that.
No, it looks like a YouTube.
Tommy said it sounds like Grinder for videos. I don't know. Tommy's streaming on like 5 different things right now. When he goes live,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's got like Twitch and all kinds
Nice.
of stuff. Periscope, all kinds of stuff going down. Yeah, I upgraded my internet, man, finally. Got rid of the phone, got onto the cable.
We just upgraded ours at the house yesterday. But it's still slow compared to what's out there.
Yeah, ours was slow, man. Like last week, they tested mine because I looked like I was underwater. Like I went on there to that fast.com test thing. Dude, my upload was like 1.7, which like you're not even functioning. Like it's barely a heartbeat, man.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that stuff.
Yeah, so now my upload is like 40 plus,
Nice.
and on Wi-Fi it's still like 38. So pretty good. That's the one that he said is important for streaming. Is that number?
All right, man. I'm gonna hop off here and help Courtney lift before I get in trouble.
Hey, I appreciate you coming by.
I hear her over huffing.
She's like, "Are you gonna do anything? Or are we going?"
I'm done loafing. We'll see you, man.
All right, man. Thanks for coming by. Right now, I'm on. Put it on here. I'm actually running just off of. All right, Chasey, we'll see you. All right, let's see what it hits at. Yeah, can't way better now, man. Way better. It's like night and day. Yeah, that's running Wi-Fi. I'm not even plugged in. Yeah, Sean, I just changed the spectrum because after last week's fiasco, didn't want to have that happen again. Kent, the shed is fine, dude. I hadn't been out there. I have ran the internet, and I think it's still over 100 at the shed, and the upload was like at 33 when I checked out there too, because it's a better modem and stuff too. So I'm just in here working today because I've got to get the stuff that I just got out of here before tomorrow. I'm going to hang out with Tim tomorrow. Yeah, if I plugged in, dude, I'm way up. If I plug in, our price is more than that, but yes, sir. We're actually going out to Rocky Mount, Tommy. So we're like going out. So he's coming down 95, I think. It goes pretty much straight to Rocky Mount. But there's a state sale up there that's like early bird tomorrow afternoon. So hey, Eric Bischoff. Sean, I'll call you, man. It's supposed to run Bischoff. It's supposed to run Thursday, Friday too. I'm only going one day, dude. I'm bringing a trailer. Here. It's like 3:00. Sean, I'll be in line early though. Basically, they let the first amount of people in, and then 3, 4. Well, the one thing about it is this place is outside of these guys' normal places where they're at. So I don't know that their normal following of people will be there, but we'll see. I'm thinking there'll be a few less people there than what normally would be. Usually when I get an early bird, there's about maybe 25, 30 people show up. The most I've seen is like 40 or 50. All right. What is that? Yeah, no problem, bro. Just let me know. We're leaving the house early tomorrow. We got a couple of errands to go before we go over that way. So we'll yeah, definitely call me and we'll get the details ironed out. Do, do, do. Mm. 1 o'clock. That's done. You guys ever get StreamYard block the your comment like YouTube? Occasionally, when I try to drop the link in, it says it blocks it. Strange. 6204. Test 2. That's weird. Thanks, Sean. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see. I think the sale will be good. John Deere. AR 4507. Uh, AA 54507. AA. Yep, that's it. Perfect. Let's see. Ooh. So, does anybody have any experience with Retro Bright? You guys done anything with that before? Do you think it's worthwhile to mess with it or just to sell it like it is? I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a second. That's a cool find I found this weekend. So I'm going to clean it up a little bit anyway, but this is old television, like gamer television. There's actually one that's sold for $120. It has the remote, but as you can see, the remote's pretty yellow. You know, I don't know if this is a smoker yellow or a old plastic yellow where it just got too hot. Because the screen itself is not bad except for just the bottom is yellow. But for me, I've kind of been like, hey, should I try to retro bright that thing? I've tried it before on something else and it didn't turn out that great. So I'm thinking I may just sell it as is, but she's yellow. There is no question on that. I've kind of been thinking time versus money. Like if it would be worthwhile to do so. I've got the high-powered peroxide, so I've done that before, but mine turned out a little streaky. So I'm wondering if it might just be better to go ahead and let her go. Phillips Magnavox. PRO 930 X1. What's up, Hi-Fi Gold? Glad you're here. the ones with the yellow looking remote. I guess they look worse than mine, truthfully. Today's goal is 60. I am now at 18, so got a little time to go. A little bit of work ahead of me. But the dollars are good today. Listed some higher dollar items earlier, so even though I'm at 18, I'm already at 750 plus what's going here. Nice. Little gamer TV. There's none listed, man. So the last one sold for 117. Perfect. Grab something real quick. All right. You guys welcome to drop in the chat if you're hanging out. John Deere. Two, 7, 3. too. Tension spring. Tension spring. See if I can get to where you guys. Let's see. Thinking that those are the same. So I've already listed. Yep. 1, 2, 3 more on top of that. So I just add that to those lists, and that's those these things. Bearings. They have a cool box. Their little logo looks nice. And these are the same as what I had over here too. Those little guys. Oh. That is John Deere. Let's see what we got. Here's something you don't see every day. Decker Hump Hills hog greens. You might be at the country estate sale when you see them things. Mm. Country estate sale. Hills hog greens. I got you, Ken. We still grinding. Listing some hog rings. What everybody needs. So I found a couple decent items. That's good. Shot rings. Shot rings. Vintage sew-on patches. A couple of nice Coleman coolers. That's cool. Alrighty. That was a little rough. These are all operators manuals, owner manuals for John Deere stuff. There's an international one. What going on? Sometimes these manuals are pretty good. Sometimes not so much. Potato digger. That's kind of wild. Need to send a video out of how the potato digger worked. It's not crazy. Bunch of trash. Where's my Stratton? Yeah, that's pretty interesting. All right, Tim. Nice day for my Bitcoin. Plus 6%. Invoices sent. Back to packing to the station. Be back in a bit. All right. Get on listing manuals. All right. Let's see. He believes in Bitcoin, but not dinosaurs. No one has ever seen a Bitcoin. But at least we see dinosaur bones. It's funny. 140 tractor manual. Hey, Johnny. What's going on? Yeah, I haven't got into the Bitcoin thing. I know some guys who flipped it out to cash, but Oh. Tractors, hydrostatic, static. Readers, manual. Operator's manual. What? I don't think so. You see somebody out there? Oh gosh. Tabbed out. John Deere. That one tractor. What's going down? Operators manual. I know, right? I've been up since early. Hey, Crystal, thanks for coming in. Now that I know that's your name, since Tommy calls you that all the time, I'm sure he knows. I usually say Rosie. Oh. You guys are welcome to come in and talk if anybody wants to. Feel free to do so. Try to grind through the rest of these manuals. Nothing fun about these things, but people do buy them. Sometimes they're decent money. And I don't have anything in them, so. Oh, nice, Tim. It's even better when it's free. Oh, Super Bowl bets. Gotcha. I think they're like, yeah, I was gonna say, I think they're like not 1,300, but like 13K. They're way up. but they're probably closer to 15 for sure. These have the beers. Whoa, Dan. Hello. $17K. Good gosh. zone. Hey, Leroy. What's up, man? Nah, Tim, I ain't seen Rev. Nikki T had dropped a comment earlier in my Instagram about getting on him. If the weather's nice, he's probably turning wrenches, man, shooting YouTube out there on the Restoration channel. Yeah, dude, his videos are killing it over there. I saw one the other day, that Mustang one. Like second day in, he was at 14K views already. So that's pretty good. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Gotta start sourcing some old cars, I reckon. That's cool, man. It looks like he's having a good time doing it too. Like him and his dad. That's one of the cool things. $55K. Blowing up. Mm. Look at this. This is funny. So the second one down on here, I don't know if you can see it. Second one down on here is like the roughest looking one on the page. They got it listed as new. It's great. Got her listed as new. Pretty funny. I do those box parts. I list new old stock, but then I just put it in there. What's up, Drew? Dude, I saw you were up most of the night listing, huh? Putting in work. I hear you, bro. I'm on that grind right now. Sit listing number 31 for the day. Had a little bit of loafing going on earlier, but we're picked back up. Now this one, I think I could classify that one as new, still in the package. So yeah, as always, anybody can drop in the chat if you want. The link is in the chat. Hmm. All right. John Deere safety video. What do you think? Need some gas? Need some clean, that's what it needs. All right. Anyone sell on Posh? Crystal says she's sharing right now, closets right now. I do not. At one point, I had a couple things on there, but I never sold anything. Hey, Matt. There you go. We saw it all, man. Sort it out later. All right. Quick dumpster trip for some of this. You throw this stuff in the trash can. I'll be right back. Starting to make a little dent. But there's more trash. Can go out as well. Yeah, you guys are welcome to pop on if anybody wants to. Just been sitting so long, it's kind of one of the things. I am at 32 listings, guys, so we're getting closer. I've got most of the table cleared, which is the plan. That was the kitchen sink. Microsoft. I'm surprised. Can you guys hear this clock behind me? No. Yeah, this thing's loud, man, behind me. The wind is picked up a ton outside there. Like the trees in our front yard are like definitely laying down. Home and office. Home and office 2007. Thought Mickey Mouse was leaving like Dorothy. Yeah, not the time to have blow molds outside, that's for sure. They be gone. Yeah, I knew when I woke up this morning the temperature dropped like it is. It was probably northeast coming in. I almost messed up. That would have been dumb, right? This thing has the key on the back for the software. I almost messed up and took a picture of it. Be like, yeah, that'll never sell. It's got like 5 users on it already. Two carts of inflatable. Wow. Those are awesome. Yeah, I saw some recently that were selling big. I haven't been able to find them. Yeah, I've only found it a couple times, man. Was it Halloween decorations? Last year, I didn't take advantage of the post holiday stuff. But this year, I plan on hitting Christmas pretty hard, man. Keep all the Disney. Crystal's putting the offer out there. You need your Poshmark shared. I've not even looked this thing up yet, guys. So the other day, I know Space Maker stuff is usually pretty good, right? So the other day, I pulled this off one of those shelves. As soon as I saw it, I started like when it's like tool sales and stuff, shelving brackets they had in there. I was actually looking to get a little bit of shelving. So, man, I saw this thing sitting underneath the shelf. So we're going to check it live and see if I got any value here. It was from a Make a Pile deal, so I'm not hurting it either way, but sometimes this Space Maker stuff is pretty good. You guys got any guesses in the chat? What you think? Space Maker, AM, FM radio? I guess you should plug it in and make sure it works first, right? Oh, yeah. I don't know if I get any signal out here. Light works. $39.99. I don't know yet. I'm trying to find if I can pick up a station. Probably gonna have to attach something to it. One thing about living out in the boondocks, dude, is you can't get a radio. Let's see. Space Maker radio. Model number 7-4232. Hey. We got them listed at $24.99. Ooh. No exact matches. There it is. There it is. Someone's got $39.99, but they got the box. So, Tim, you would have been dead on. But without the box, we're probably not going to do as well. And that was gently used. This is kind of more than gently used. I wish I could figure out if I could get a radio station on there or not. Well, probably help to be on. The dial moves, but I can't tell. What we're working with here. Yeah, we're probably going to be closer to that. Yeah, Leroy, it does work good in the shed. I just don't have it in the shed right now. But I've actually been, I moved my printer and stuff out there. So I've been printing everything out there. So this morning it worked perfect. I checked the speed. It was good out there too. But like I said, I just came in the house today because I'm trying to get a bunch of this stuff out of the way. I'm gonna list for like $20 plus shipping. Where is the antenna going on? That's what I'm not sure about. The antenna. It's kind of a throw in anyway. I didn't see a little wire hanging out of it. Right, it's got a plug for something else. But no antenna. Let's see. What is going on? Hmm. Dude, just had a Weird, man. I was just looking at one of my items that was supposed to be like available to send an offer out on. Yeah, something happened to the shipping on that rig. Disappeared. Bostitch. Bostitch. One quarter staples. Oh, goodness gracious. Hmm. Let's see. Revise. Polaroid remote. I don't know what these guys are. Polaroid remote. guess Polaroid had TVs, I guess. Reckon they do. Oh, 35. Okay. I don't know if anybody. Apollo Industries. Buddy, this thing weighs about 5 pounds by itself. If I drop that on my toe is gone. Oh. 2 and 12. I hear you, Crystal. We getting there. down to the nitty gritty. Not sure what to do here. This. Let's see. Let's see here. I hear you, bro. Yeah, I'm getting down to it, man. Up to 40 listings today so far. I'm getting down to the end of my pile too, which is good. I might have to go find a few more things. I hear you, man. Gee, that's good, bro. Dave, what's going down? You see what we're up to here? Just doing a little listing. No SIM card. Hmm. Guys, I'm gonna meet you out for a second. I gotta talk to my daughter. Yeah. Yeah, man, these these old phones, like sometimes there's some of them that are actually worth a little something. I don't know what people do with them. Like maybe they use them as burners or whatever. This one ain't got no SIM, dude, but it's like $20. I just throw them in the box, dude. When I see them, I'm just like throw them in the box. I've actually got a couple bag phones last week. Oh, black and orange. That's funny. Hmm. Got the razor. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I pick them up, but I do. I always laugh about it later on. I've sold a couple of them though. Oh, T-Mobile flip phone. for the special price of $19.95. Brian, you back, huh? $41. Yeah, I think that's what they're talking about. I pick them up all the time, dude. Like if I see them, I pick them up. What? What is this thing talking about? Vintage cell phone. That's what I'm gonna put it as. I got the category warning from eBay. They have done a couple of things recently with their stuff that they're kind of like changing some things for sure. W490. Storage capacity. I have no idea. It can't be a whole lot. Near to nothing. I don't even see where it says it. Probably ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna put the lowest amount. That way, if it's more, they'll be happy. Hey, gosh. You know it can't be much. Hmm. Yeah, I hear you, Tommy. I'm always looking for them, man. Little cell phone. Oh. How about a veggie slicer? You guys getting a little glimpse into how I picked today because it's all over the map. Some of these estate sale stuff I go to, barn sale, I'm just grabbing all kinds of stuff. I mean, we got the veggie cutter. All the random pieces. Lincoln Veggie Cutter. Used by Lincoln himself. Lincoln Veggie Cutter. Hand-powered veggie cutter. Let's see, what's the name? Lincoln? Veggie cutter. Model number 25450. Too bad I didn't wear that one. King cutter. Maybe it's this longer number. 505 COW. 1, 2, 3. What is going on here? Yeah, if you can get it cheap enough, sometimes you run into something that you'd be surprised by. This thing, table mount. Table mount. Has this got another word on the box? Oh, there you go. Redco. That one's got a stand. What we got on that? King cutter. I wonder what happens if I just put in king cutter. Oh, yeah. Just got to find the right one to look it up as. We got 6 goals. Dang. If I had the stand with this jigger, this one just has the table mount. Ah. I'm looking for the one with the clamp. Mm. That's pretty crazy, ain't it? It looks like this guy took a best offer, so I'm gonna have to go look. But these things with just the stands, they're selling pretty consistently at like 45, 70. They're all over the place. This is the only one I've seen with the clamp, that one that I just showed you. That's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, Brian, I'm right there with you, man. Only reason I pick stuff up is just because if I see stuff in a box and it's cheap enough, I'm going to grab it. What's the worst you can do? Pitch it out. Dude, I'm going to clean this rig up a little bit. I'm going to ask that kind of money for it. So if I do that at a 120 free ship, it's not super heavy, to be honest. Wish I had some. All right, I'm going to the ship because I have stainless steel cleaner out there. I'll be right back. Ooh. All right. So I guess, guys, if you see King Cutter brand, might be worth looking into one of these rigs. I see these things from time to time, man. A lot of times I pass if they're like grody looking. King Cutter. Now you know. King Cutter. Made in the USA. No, can't. It's a veggie cutter. Comes with these cones. And the one I have is a little different than the ones. Most of the ones that were sold have a different kind of stand on it. Their stand looks like that. I have this stand, which is like just to clamp on the table. So apparently this one's worth more. I don't know why, but I don't mind. Like the salad shooter. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like I said, I mean, that's the only comp I could find. What's up, bro?
What's up, brother?
Cleaning the stainless steel.
I see. I am. Oh!
Man down, man down.
Come on, man. This thing's supposed to be good.
41 items, bro. Dang.
Yeah, it was crazy today.
Well, I knew your auction that you had done pretty good last night. When I got on and you were in overtime, it looked like you sold most everything.
Yeah, we sold 34 of 38 items.
That's awesome, bro.
So
You got a stack of newspaper you bringing with you tomorrow?
I don't know. Do I need paper?
I would bring.
Because the only reason why I asked is because I ran out of paper today.
Hey, I'll hit a box up. I'll look out for you. We got all these tourist books here that are like made out of newspaper, but that's done. Like,
I'm like, and usually I pick up a new batch of papers because this woman up the street from my mom's house, she always puts her papers out, and she gets like papers from all over the place. So I usually pick up the papers on Wednesday morning, and I get a whole new bundle.
now we talking about stuff to wrap glass with, Kent. He's talking about toilet paper.
Oh no. So it's about a 3-hour and 40-minute drive, I think.
Yeah, because it's about 2 hours for me where it's at. Like from my house. But man, it's
Do you think I should be there at 1:30?
yeah, I'm gonna be there at like 2. But man, if you come early, just hit me up. Like I said, if you want to come early, that's fine.
Nah, man, whatever time you think I should be there, you let me
Well,
know.
I'm gonna be. I'm planning to be at the sale physically at 2 o'clock at the latest. Like I might be there a little sooner than that.
Okay.
We're leaving in the morning because we got some other stuff we got to pick up along the way. And then once I get over there, like I'll have a U-Haul trailer. So
Yeah. I was like, man, I've got to take all this crap out my car. I'll figure a way though.
hey, I've got some extra boxes too, like if you're needing some.
Yeah.
Like there's a guy who's right here, local. He sells truckloads of t-shirts. If you've ever seen, like if anybody's ever been to the Outer Banks, the brew through, that guy lives here in Wanchese, so he goes to my same post office. So there's like those thick t-shirt boxes, like the bulk t-shirts come in. There's like stacks of them at my post office all the time.
That's clutch.
Yeah. I mean, they're bigger than most things I ship with, but they're great for storage, like of my items coming in. You know, you can almost use them like totes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like banana boxes.
Yeah, pretty much. Like they're close to that size.
I love a good banana box.
Banana boxes are great. Out here we have fish totes. Yeah. So they're even better because they don't rot on you. They don't fall apart. Like they're good.
I mean, my days are so crazy right now.
I imagine, dude. Y'all got a show tonight?
Yeah, show tonight. So, Sunday I had a show in the morning. And I watched football, and then we were on Tracy and Tommy's till like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And then I got up on Monday and went thrifting. And then after that, I had 3 lives on my channel Monday. And I woke up this morning and I've been packing all day. Now I'm eating 7-Eleven pizza. And I'm about to go to the post office and then drive back to DC. And then I have another show tonight at 7. And then tomorrow morning I'm getting up and driving to North Carolina. So yeah, Sunday through Wednesday. Or Wednesday, yeah. Today's what? Tuesday, yeah. So Sunday through Wednesday is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, you're on the serious grind. Yeah, dude, you'll load up tomorrow. I'm telling you, like you'll be loaded down to the hilt. Like I haven't seen everything that's at that sale, but like I said, usually there's more than what is even on the pictures.
Yeah.
Like, all I know is my guy that's part of that estate sale who likes glass, dude. That dude was freaking out. Like he's like, I've never seen this much in one place. Like I've never seen this much good stuff together like this. I was like, all right. That's why I called you, man, because I was like, dude, I know you're gonna walk in there and be like, okay, this is this, this is this, this is this. I already know.
Oh, you're gonna see me in action, man.
Yeah.
I'm like Terminator, man. When I get into a room, like I scan and I see it. Like I'm blind, but I see glass. Kind of all that stuff.
Well, see, for me, like it's funny, like you see all the crazy stuff I've been listening today, like all over the map. So that's how I work at estate sales myself. Like I'm like, throw it in the box, like let's make a pile, let's get out of here. I mean, I'm doing that kind of stuff because like I know my boys, I know they're gonna look out for me. So the more I put them in the box, the better it gets.
Ken said I'm eating the pizza like I'm getting ready to turn myself in. Yeah. So
Tommy said, "Are you eating pico gallo?"
Yeah. Okay. So you gotta see, because he uploaded the show.
You got it back on YouTube.
Yeah. So we were talking. I don't know what we were talking about. We were talking about Krillin ordering food or something. And I sometimes when I get excited and I start to my words kind of get put together. So instead of saying pico de gallo, I said pico gay gallo. And people were chopping up the clips on Twitch and putting like it was funny.
Oh man.
And so now everybody's been popping in every chat I'm in, asking about Pico Gallo.
So you're gonna be on one of his donation clips when people donate. They're gonna be
Yep. Oh, there's a few.
like,
We had a good time, man. It was a lot of fun.
yeah, I figured it was, man. I was like, I can't get on that schedule, man. Every now and then I'll pop in with those guys if I wake up in the middle of the night, like if I'm having, like
So,
one
like,
of those days.
Scotty Booms and Authentic, they don't know about, like, that world of YouTube, really. Authentic knows a little bit because he watches Tommy and Tracy recently.
Yeah.
But, like, we got him, and Scotty Booms was, like, real tight because he didn't know what he was getting himself
He didn't
into.
know what they expect, huh?
And then when he saw it was, like, a wild, he was loving every minute of it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Man, let me tell you, 7-Eleven got these cookies now. And they make them fresh every day. They got like this new espresso bar and everything. 2 cookies for $1. You can't beat that.
Man.
And they soft too. They got
Yeah.
sugar. They got chocolate chip, snickerdoodle, white chocolate macadamia, and they got confetti, like birthday cake cookies. It's so good.
Man, when I used to drive Uber, like last year I was doing that in the summer because it's real good money here. And I was doing that. So I used to hit up 7-Eleven on the wings, man.
Oh yeah, I used to crush some 7-Eleven wings all the time back in the day.
His wings are actually pretty good.
You just gotta catch it at the right time. Like at my 7-Elevens, they got all types of stuff. They got pizza, they got tacos, they got empanadas, they got little egg bites. I mean, 7-Elevens around here got everything.
Brad says, "Give me slushies or give me death."
It's too cold out here for a Slurpee right now.
Yeah, oh man. He said, "I've never heard somebody brag on 7-Eleven food before." Yeah, Sheets, man. We have Sheets down here. You guys have Sheets up there?
And like Western Maryland, Northern Maryland.
Yeah, Sheets is pretty good, man. Ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, dude, I got this thing listed up for $120. Come on down.
Damn.
Only one that sold, somebody took an offer. They had it listed at $120, and they took an offer. So, hey, we might as well start there.
Facts.
See where they're at. You got to read the 7-Eleven diet book. So I can't.
Really?
That's what Kent said. Tommy's asking, "Is that a real thing?" He said, "It's amazing."
That's hilarious. I was on a 7-Eleven diet for a long time, man.
Yeah, I like those. The Arizonas.
The 99-cent ones, the cans.
Yeah, they got one that's it's like herbal.
Really?
Tonic. Yeah, herbal.
Is it still 99 cents?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm about to
It's
look
tea.
into that.
It's like ginseng and stuff in it, but it actually tastes more like orange juice. Like it has a better flavor than the ginseng tea.
Man,
But I tell you, look, so that's a good deal, 99 cents. Man, Walgreens runs it all the time, 2 for $1.
that's man, that's a bargain.
I go in there and buy it by the case. I get them to order it for me.
Man, when we were kids, they used to sell like ginseng like in the little like ointment bottles at the beer store. And we would take them and drink them before football games. They're the nastiest tasting thing in the world. But boy, we were jacked up on the field. Probably not really healthy. They definitely weren't in English or FDA approved, but
yeah, we used to hit that. Oh, this thing's got some juice in it. Yeah, This Coleman lantern. When I
Oh.
open the little valve, I can smell the fuel. Yeah, don't we be shipping it like that? I think we done blowed up on somebody.
Is that a Coleman?
Yeah. Not one of the great ones, but it's a decent one.
I have one in my. I need to list. It's just been sitting in my basement.
Dude, I had one that I sold for nice money. That was one of the military ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was like from the 50s. This one was sitting up on the top shelf. I was like, yep. Snag that thing before anybody else did. Yeah, Arizona, man. I mean, it's not like Bang or any of that stuff that I hear all these guys drinking all the time.
The ginseng or ginkgo? I don't know what it was.
Ginkgo.
I just know that it was all in Asian. I don't know if it was Chinese. I'm assuming it was Chinese. And they were like these little, like, they look like ointment bottles. Like, you know, they got the small hole at the top of the bottle. Look like something that you would use a syringe with.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought they were ginseng. All I know is it got me jacked up for the football game.
That's crazy. Yeah, Kent did share a link
I
to
saw
the 7-Eleven diet.
I wonder how legit that is.
I don't know. It's on the news. It's got to be right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's definitely. Take some Tongut Ali. Tongut Ali. I don't know what that is.
Blue crab stream. Ain't no blue crabs right now.
Do a live stream if I don't follow it.
All right, I'm gonna continue my journey to the post office. Just want to stop in and say hello while I had my lunch break.
Yeah, I hear you.
Lunch break in the car.
Yeah, dude, I'm up to like 42. My goal is 50 today. So
So you're almost there.
yeah, we're almost.
Wait, have you hit 1,000 yet?
1,000 listings?
Yeah.
Like 1,600.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I just flew past that, man. Like, it took me a while though. When I was getting there close to it, I kept like hitting a ceiling. But now, like, I had 17 and change. Then I went and took out all my old list, all the ones that have sold, and it dropped me back down to 15 something. But after today, I'm over 16 again. So,
I'm at like 460.
yeah. But I mean, dude, honestly, I've been listening to so much of that parts. A lot of that stuff's long tail, but I'm telling you, dude, I'm selling parts like every day. Like I'll sell 1 or 2 items every day.
Yeah, and I mean they're for me it's like it's the turnaround of it all. You know, like it doesn't take that long to list. It's not very difficult to store. You know, shipping process is fairly easy. You know, it's just when you add all that up, it's worth more than just like a monetary dollar value sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that stuff's taking me a while to list because I'm still, I mean, I might be halfway now on those boat parts, but I mean, there's so many of them. Like some of them boxes I'll open up, it'll have 100 parts in there.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
what are you gonna do, man? Like it's one of the things. But I was like, dude, I'll just churn away at them, and like it's basically putting the money in for investment for long term. The parts have been paid for since week 1, so I'm like, dude, that's the thing. If it's cheap enough, just like the stuff I listed today, some of these ain't great. Some of them are better than others. Obviously, like that, finding that $100. I only paid $60 for all the stuff that I listed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, at that point, it's all money. It's just putting money in the bank, really.
Ain't nothing wrong with all money. All right, I'll touch base with you a little bit later.
All
Good
right,
luck
cool.
getting to 50, and I'll talk to you soon, brother.
All right, what's up, team?
All right.
Seaside Restaurant, Glen Burnie. Get you a 6-pack on aisle 7. 1560. All right, 43. I gotta get something to put this fuel in, man. I think I got a little mason jar or something. Oh yeah. Dang, I might need another jar. There's more fuel in that thing than I thought. Let's get another jar. Making Molotov cocktails for everybody. Case of trouble. Now, I try not to blow up anybody when I ship this kerosene later. Probably wouldn't be good. I hear you, Mike. Mike, your wife tell you I stopped in the other day? Hour on the phone with them today. Oh man, scammers. Dude, that's a little load of kerosene there. Oh, Coleman. This Coleman came straight from Kmart. For the low price of $30.97 or $23.97, whichever one you go with. Same thing to you on both your accounts. Wow. Tommy, you going to the state sale? That sounds like it'd be a good one. buyer that paid. I shipped eBay's. Oh, online. That paid. Dude, I got a state sale that's like got tons of vintage Star Wars stuff, but it's gonna go out of reselling range. It's gonna hit the collector's range. Same to both accounts. Item not received. I sent replacements with tracking. USPS. Slow. Escalated the case before the replacements arrive. Man. That stinks. $288A7AA. Man. Yeah, I know, man. That's what happened. Well, this lady used this high bid, so I've only used high bid a couple times, but now I know that it's not just the local. It's like like with things like that, vintage Star Wars, it's gonna go ballistic because people can buy it from anywhere. Um, so I'm pretty much like I put in some opening bids on that stuff, but I was like, there's no way I'll end up with any of it. eBay closed the case, dings you. I see why so many sellers just refund the buyer. Yeah. I do that a lot of times myself. I just like depending on how much it is. If it's more expensive, I'll make them send it back to me. This is 88. 88. 88. 88. Hmm. Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah, I got some negative feedback from way back. I couldn't get off because they said basically it's their opinion. They're just giving their opinion of what happened. I was like, well, I made it right. Crazy. Huh. That's crazy. Crazy. 43. $16.01. Alrighty. Cable staples. I'm at 43. I need 7 more items. So let me go take a peek. I did finish clearing the end of the table, which was what I hoped to accomplish. Was all that stuff listed. Honestly, man, Brian, I'll tell you, like I've had less problems with more expensive items than I have with cheaper items. I mean, I've had maybe a couple returns or problems like that with more expensive items because most of the time, for me, more expensive items are heavier to ship and all that kind of stuff. So most of the time, guys don't want to fool with having to send it back. I've had a couple that have tried to file returns on me. I even sent them the thing, but they don't want to pack it or anything. So I made out all right with those. So I dug out some hats. I'm honestly just going to go bulk hats. Let's see what happens. Bulk hats. Granny panties. I think I could get like 9. I've got a bunch of hats I'm supposed to be picking up tomorrow, so probably a good thing to get rid of some of these. None of these are just none of these are crazy good or anything. They're just hats. I do like this one just because I know where it's at. I think it's kind of cool. Pembroke Fishing Center, Eatonton, North Carolina. Got the phone number on it if you want to call them. Another 9. he owned. Any of you guys hunters? This is pretty funny. Hunting forever, yard work whenever. I thought that was a funny one. Coots. Rocky Mountain Fire Department. Bass tournament. All right, let's see. $10 drop. refresh real quick. Maybe because it's getting dark. Getting dark. NCB. $50 rolls of wrapping paper. Wow. So it's like hotcakes. Wow. That's cool. Let's see here. Okay, cool. Oh, let's see. Baker Allen. Riviera Maria. Maya. Covington. Okay. That's a lot of weight on that one. That's better. Yard work. I don't know about that either, man. For sure. Oh, man. Hey, Night's Life. Thanks for coming by. I'm about to get it, boys and ladies. Rock out this hat box. Craco. Doing pretty good. That hat must have had a dirt dauber in there at some point. Pequot resellers. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, it's my daughter's college. Like, that's where she went to school. It's UMA, University of Mount Olive. So I've been sporting that one for a little while. Yeah, we've been listing a ton of hats this last little bit. These though are not like I went through and picked out the like highest quality ones, and the rest of them, man, I'm just bulking them up, trying to move them out. So, got a whole suit of them. These suckers, man. Got dust all over them. Yeah, grab a couple more and we'll put on. Try to finish up this last two hats, guys. Like that first hat lot went pretty quick, so I'm gonna knock out the rest of these. I'm up to 51 Glock. Some of these, man. Hey, 2 Aussie thrifters. Thanks for coming through. Still at it. Man, I'm actually finishing this tote of hats and I'm going to be done. And I'm bulk listing all the hats. So we're, I've got a ton of hats more that I'm picking up tomorrow. So I've kind of cherry picked what I have. There's still some good hats in some of these, but they are definitely going to be on the bulk buy. All right, hold on. I got to return a phone call real quick. Yeah, Nana, I was goofing off earlier today on here. I was doing a little loafing, so I'm trying to drop the hammer here later in the day. Get things done. Off to Home Depot. I hear you. $18.40. Tracy, I'll probably be off this time when you come back. We'll see. Thanks for hanging out there. good deal. Let's see. Okay. See what we can get going on. Nana, it really depends on what they are, hat wise. I get hats so cheap, and I get such a quantity of them. I just pick out like the ones that are like $20 or more, and then the rest of them I just lot them up because I don't pay anything for them. Like I literally got like 150 hats for $30. So it really depends on what hat it is. They're all different. But these I'm selling super cheap. Like these are like $30 all in for 9 hats. So, and there's some in here that I know are worth right at least $15. But I've got all of these. Like I just listed. Let me tell you. I just listed. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 lots of 9. So, what was that? 117 hats. so, like I said, it just depends on what it is. But I mean, I've had some hats that I've had that have sold for over $50. I had one sell for 75. That's the best one I've had. But it depends on what it is. And there's kind of two things. Like I've sold the sports hats, like the sports teams, that kind of stuff. New Era. I've sold those kind of hats before. Yeah, this is just a fraction of what I'd got. I mean, I've done listed probably 200 hats. So that's why with these, I'm kind of like, I'm just going to let them eat. Like, it is what it is. If I can sell them in bulk and get rid of them, I'm happy to do so. Because tomorrow I'm going to get probably at least this many again. So one of the things I figure if I haven't listed all these because they aren't like the best of the best. So, but I figure if I can make lots of them. I basically picked out all the ones that Tank talks about, like the good tags, and I've taken the rest and just kind of lotted them up. Like I said, sell them right at $30 a pop. 9 hats. So there may be somebody who finds one in there that they're like, I like that, but I didn't do a whole lot of work to these. I kind of just let them eat. So that's lot number 14 right there. Saks, Fifth Avenue, adjustable snapback, zipper pocket on the side. What platform you have it listed on? have this Canadian wax hat. Said it's made in Canada, but it's a product of Australia. Cracked wax. Hey, Joe. Well, guys, appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me today. I'll give you the final grand total. Today, 54 listings, $1,930. So $1,930 listed today. So not a bad day. I could have done better if I'd have ground a little harder early on, but one of those things. Some days a little different, but I did accomplish my goal. I got rid of everything listed in here, so now I got to pack it all up, carry it to the shed, put it away, and get geared up for tomorrow. Look, soon after tomorrow, I'll be hanging out with Tim over the years, and we're going to be doing a estate sale pick. Also, my buddy Ken from down Hatteras is coming up, and he's going to be going with us as well to that estate sale. So it should be a good time. Look forward to seeing what treasures are there. I do know that I have hats waiting on me because the guy been supposed to get them the past couple of sales. He said he'd have them there for me. So he said he thought it was over 100 hats again. So I'll cherry pick them again, list some more. Guys, as always, if you see anything on my eBay store, it is in my Instagram. Just hit me up, man. I'll hook you up a deal. There may be some hats in there that are good. Yeah, I'm going to try to film, man, at the estate sale. I'm charging up my GoPro, so I have that available. And then I'm probably taking 2 phones so that I can do that. Yeah, Leroy, I'm getting ready to head. Been on here since 9:30, so I hear my wife in there working towards dinner, so I'm about ready. By the time I get all this stuff moved out to the shed, I'll be ready for it. That's for sure. Hey, once again, appreciate you guys, all your support. Y'all have a good evening. Later.